Hello, good evening, guys. This is Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the GEG qualifier games for 2024 national qualifiers. And of course, we are excited for this day. We want to see how the teams are going to perform, which team is going to represent us in the regional qualifiers for the global esports game that are soon going to happen. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Michgaming, or Tracy Mitch, but Michgaming is enough. You can call me Michgaming for those who are not familiar with my name. I go by the name Michgaming, and I'll be your caster for tonight, for this evening tonight with one of your gamer friends, casters also, I believe, in the near future. And he's here with me, and I am just going to let him introduce himself in a few. But as of now, if you're here, karibu sana. Make sure to share the live stream link. Let the Mobile Legends Bang Bang family come and watch the GEG national qualifiers as they are live, as the teams compete for a chance to win a slot in the regional qualifiers for these games. And just to point out the teams that are going to participate in tonight's games, we have a schedule. Yes, it is also in the thumbnail if you have seen it. If not, for these games, we are going to have the Ninth Order versus the Bloodhounds versus the New World Order, and Bots versus the Ninth Order. I don't know much about your teams. I don't know how good they perform, but I'm going to leave it to Troy. I believe that's what everyone else calls him, to tell us what he thinks about the teams and their expected gameplay. Let me just put him on in a few. All right. I am back. Like I said, I have one of your people here with me, casters, future caster. His name is Troy, and I don't know if he's still around there with me, but I'm gonna call him on to introduce himself to everyone who doesn't know him as we wait for the teams to join and we can start the first game for the global esports game national qualifiers for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I don't know if Troy, you're there. You can introduce yourself.
Thank you, Mitch. Hello, everyone. Nice to be here today for day one of the GEG National Qualifiers for Mobile Legends. I am your host, Troy, as you can call me, and I'll be casting alongside Mitch for this national qualifiers.
Yes,
So
sir. Mm-hmm.
for now, we are waiting for all the teams to prepare, and then we can begin the first game, which is between the Ninth Order and the Bloodhounds.
Okay, let me ask Troy. Like I said, I don't know much about the teams that are participating, but I'm sure Troy knows a thing or two about these teams. So for the first game of day one, we are having Ninth Order versus Bloodhounds. Troy, how are you feeling about these two teams?
For one, I'd say these teams are quite experienced in the game, if I would say. Although the Ninth Order has been a team for quite some time now,
Mm-hmm.
and the Bloodhounds is a pretty new team
Uh-huh.
that was put together quite recently. So, as for the matchups, it will seem that it will lean towards the Ninth Order side, but I think it should be a close game.
Okay. So I,
Both
I believe there'll be like time where they'll pick their heroes. And which hero would you suggest that for a team that is looking to win this game one? Of course, the muscles are tensed. Teams are feeling scared because it's GEG national qualifiers. Some are maybe anxious, but what is that one hero you'd advise them to take that will give them an automatic, not as an automatic win per se, but they'll have good performance in general if they choose this one hero?
Oh, for that, I would say this patch has been favorable to assassin heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Although each player is how do we say, they have their main hero. So sometimes even you can give them the most OP hero, but they might not be able to perform with it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're skill based heroes. But for this particular patch, it has been leaning more towards the assassin. We call it the assassin meta. As
Uh-huh.
those who have been viewing the what we call the recently concluded mid-season cup for MSC
Mm-hmm.
2024.
Mm-hmm.
Assassins have been the dominant factor, assassins such as Ling and Hayabusa, and they've also been a really hot bang in high rank in this server. So
Mm-hmm.
if you have players that can pick either of those, it might give their team a good upper hand in order to deal with the other side. But
Okay.
as it
Mm-hmm.
stands,
Mm-hmm.
each player seems to be comfortable with their heroes, and I wouldn't say they have such a huge hero pool when it comes to these two teams.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they've mastered enough players in order to be able to have a variety in order to counter whatever their enemy might bring up against them.
Okay.
So now, still one person, the guys are getting on and off the lobby,
Mm-hmm.
some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and once everyone is set, we'll move on to the draft pick phase, where the heroes will ban and pick the heroes they are going to
Okay.
use.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to the draft pick to see which heroes are going to be banned and what people think about that. But as of now, let's keep on waiting for the teams to join the room. Just keep it locked in the live. Make sure to share this live stream to your friends. Tell them to come join us. This, of course, is the Global Esports Games national qualifiers for Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and you do not want to miss this. So please go ahead and share the live stream, and I'll be seeing you guys in a few. Do not go anywhere.
Tumeanza sasa.
All right, we are back. The players are finally logged in, all of them, and we can finally have our first game of day one. We have two, I believe, strong teams, if I'm not wrong, just to see what they bring to the table. Being the GEG national qualifiers, I'm expecting good game. But I'll hand it over to Troy to tell us what he thinks about the player there, the hero, sorry, that has been banned. What do you think about that? Is it a good choice that they have decided to ban those players, and why is it important that they are doing that?
Yeah, so the first ban came from the Ninth Order, which is Hayabusa. It's a pretty standard ban this
Mm-hmm.
season since assassins are really strong right now. And the Kagura ban comes out. I see the Bloodhounds banned Barats and Esmeralda.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're not really matters of now, but they might be target banning against someone who actually plays them a lot. The
Okay.
third ban comes from the Ninth Order, which is Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a strong bully marksman that bullies in the golden.
Mm-hmm.
And some I see some pretty standard bans, but nothing too spectacular.
I've heard you
Yeah, the new
saying
mage.
a bully. What do you mean bully? Does that player bully players in the game or what?
When it comes to this marksman,
Mm-hmm.
Melissa, in fact, she
Mm-hmm.
has a skill that
Mm-hmm.
gives her a really huge range, and she
Mm-hmm.
can. The range is really huge. As of marksman, they're ranged heroes, so as Melissa can, the range that Melissa gives, it enables her to poke her lane opponent much easily while staying safe.
Mm-hmm.
And she also has tools to keep her safe. So in the first laning phase, which is the most important for the gold lane, it
Mm-hmm.
is important for, yeah, that snowball potential. You can
Okay.
just keep making the opponent have to recall back to base, or they'll be too low in order to contest for anything else. I see the first pick comes from the Ninth Order
Mm-hmm.
Hylus, a
Mm-hmm.
very solid tank. Another
Mm-hmm.
boy. Yeah. So the strength coming from this tank really hard to kill. Very
Mm-hmm.
high base magic defense, and it comes along with the vengeance spell. So yeah, this is going to be a really strong front line for this team.
Oh. Okay, so we are waiting to see what the opponent, the enemy team, is going to pick. I am quite interested in what is happening here right now. I can see it's giving us some suspense of some sort. We have to wait and see what these players pick. And it feels like
Yeah.
say, usually go and look for the perfect shoes on a rainy day. I feel like Ian Kenya wanafanya at this point. They're trying to pick the perfect um, hero to use in this game. It's not an easy game. We have to remember it's GEG. You have to be your best to make it to the regional qualifiers. So I'm hoping they get to choose the best gumboots. Bila gumboots, socks zinaingia maji, and the next thing you know, you're angry the whole day. So I'm hoping for these teams, they can choose their best heroes, and then they can get to be amongst the best when it comes to the overall results, and then they can finally have a good day in a rainy day.
Yes, Mitch. That's it, exactly the point of draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
When you have to watch what your opponent picks and provide a suitable answer to that.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what you always say: the match already started at draft pick. The game has already begun even
Uh-huh.
before, guys. A lot of matches are won or lost just here on the draft pick,
Mm-hmm.
because when the team knows what they have to pick, they know the answers to their enemy picks. It
Mm-hmm.
becomes a far easier game for them, for their side.
Mm-hmm.
So on this side, they will go with purple jungle.
Mm-hmm.
Schwarz TM goes with the purple jungle. I would have expected the Owlers to be the one to go to the jungle,
Mm-hmm.
but they're going with the marksman in the jungle. That's a really, yeah, it's not a pick you see every day. Although
Mm-hmm.
Munchon really tried a lot, that marksman, a jungler, as the same as ranger. So
Mm-hmm.
Punk picks his signature Argus in the Inspire. Yeah, with over, I'm sure he's got over 2,000 matches with that specific hero.
Oh, Okay,
And
so he's
the
choosing his
jungler goes
favorites.
with Fredrin.
Mm-hmm.
Your average player goes with Fredrin for the jungle role.
Mm-hmm.
The mid lane on the side of the Bloodhounds will Pidweez goes for the Chango pick. Change.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, some say change, some say Change.
Uh-huh.
Uh, it's a pronunciation thing from perhaps where you come from. But here from we say things according to their origin. So
Mm-hmm.
I think this name has an origin in Chinese. So you're just gonna use that dialect to pronounce the name.
People from Asia are the ones speaking the names, so I'm guessing Chinese. Uh, they're somehow cousins. Let's say probably they felt they needed a name from that side. But I can see very beautiful characters coming from these players. If you're not playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang or you have not yet started playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang, I think the characters should be the reason you're playing. Personally, I am locked just because of how good the characters look. Not even because of the game itself, but just how good it looks. And are they done? I just saw like it went flat.
Exactly. The draft pick is complete now.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about a draft pick is that on that point concerning the characters, yeah, you can't really see the full animations over here, even the skin animations. It just
Mm-hmm.
shows the character. But yeah, once you go into your to show the character in your own inventory or what, you can see the full animations. Each of these skins come with really nice animations with them.
Mm.
So that is actually something that you can't see here on the draft, although even the characters seem beautiful still.
Okay.
Okay, so we looked into the first match between the Ninth Order and the Bloodhounds.
Ninth Order versus the Bloodhounds. I feel like they just chose random names, but it's actually good. I've never seen such a name on teams that I am familiar with. So it's game one, people. We are finally starting. And if you're watching for your team here, you're just spectating because you're a fan of either of the teams, just go ahead and cheer them up in the comment section, make them feel that they're doing something nice. And the game has finally begun. Over to you, Troy. What do you feel about this?
This game, judging by the draft, I'd see with the solid front lines on both sides. I can see Beleric and
Mm-hmm.
the Hylos.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are solid front lines, and both of them have vengeance, which can be a really big problem for high DPS units.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As you look at the bottom sides, the sidekick Mochi on the Beleric decides to help out Hanabi hero play
Mm-hmm.
to clear that lane against MJ Dior.
Mm-hmm. I
So,
like the
but MJ
character.
Dior decides to play.
Mm-hmm.
He decides to play safely under the tower.
Mm-hmm.
On the
Uh,
top side, we have Punk on the Argus, trading trading against Aulus, who is also used to be a late game hero, but
oh.
nowadays he got an actual revamp that helps him catch up much faster because yeah, before that he was really based on scaling to the late game. At
Mm-hmm.
level 12 is when he hits his peak. So before that he wasn't doing much.
Mm-hmm.
And so on the mid lane, Collector on that Lunox tries to contest with the Lethal Wanderer, but the almost the entire enemy team is there and they secure it.
Oh. Is it me or he's been outnumbered. Look at the damage he's getting there. Oh. Damn.
That,
Okay,
that
they have
that's Popol.
retreated.
What was that? Yeah, he went into the safety of the tower. He has to prevent that
Mm-hmm.
gank. Any wrong misstep and he would have
Mm-hmm.
been. We see Shua's TM on that Popol. He rotates top towards
Oh.
Punk. They're still clearing the jungle and he goes directly for the turtle. It seems the Ninth Order are not going to contest the turtle.
Mm-hmm.
While the clash happening on the bottom side between Dior and Hero Play, Hero Play puts up the barrier, the edges, and only trying to outplay Dior, but all of them are forced to recall, very low on HP.
Yes, sir. I was watching an interesting fight on this side. I think this is the mid lane where we have the Chinese guy. I don't know his name very well, and there was another player from the enemy team just close to him. You can see they're moving around, trying to get him as he's protecting his. You've called this something. That thing, the tower. But I've not seen any team contesting. There was a team contesting the turtle when it showed up, but did they take it? Did they take the turtle?
It seems that the turtle was taken by the red team.
The enemy team, all right.
It wasn't contested, but the Bloodhounds managed to take that team. Beleric, Psychic, Muchi, and Rumble try to gank down Punk, but on the Argus, his ultimate gives him some immortality for a period of time, so they're unable to take him down.
Oh, there's a lot
So he
happening
pokes
on
them
these
out and
lanes.
forces them to retreat.
A lot is actually happening between Woken. Woken is really having a hard time here. You can see the players from the enemy team are really coming closer to this guy. They do not want him to do anything at all. I saw that you have to let your minions go ahead view, then now you can engage. How does that work, Troy?
Yeah, as for the towers, you need minions. These towers do a lot of damage. They actually deal true damage. There's three types of damage in the game. There's the physical damage, and there's the magic damage, and then there's the true damage, which doesn't care about your defense. It just deals flat damage. And so these towers, they do damage to you over time once you go under the enemy tower.
Come to the EXP
So you have to let the minions. You have to let the minions go into the tower first before you can take the tower. At the turtle manages to steal. The average player manages to steal the turtle from Chwas, and they actually managed to get Aulas. Yeah, this team fight went actually really well for the Ninth Order, and they're looking to invade here. But Purple, Chwas TM on that Purple will be able to get his his orange buff.
Oh, Speedweezy. Of course, he's the one being taken back to lobby. That's quite interesting. The guy was being surrounded by the TO team. Another kill from that team. I mean, you need to see what is happening here right now. The teams there are ganging these guys up completely. They're not letting these players retreat at all, because the player there was retreating, and the teammates from Woken's teammates here were actually coming towards him as he was engaging in that fight. That was actually beautiful to watch. I actually enjoyed that fight, to be honest. It was really a game to watch. It was really nice.
Yeah, when you get the lead, they have to push every little lead they get. Otherwise, it gives the enemy a chance to breathe and make a comeback out of that. So once they get some headway, get some ground in, they need to try to push that. Ooh, a 1v1 from between Hanabi or the hero play. He actually takes down the Argus. That was unexpected. I don't think he used his ultimate there.
Yeah,
in the mid lane, they managed to gank. They managed to gank the jungler. Purple. Shows TM on that Purple falls down under his tower.
Oh, this is quite interesting.
Upside is free.
People are actually coming in together. Anytime I see a player getting damaged, even a little, when the guy is trying to retreat, you can see immediately people are coming in. Again, we're just having fights happening quite fast. It seems like people are wameamka. This is the GEG qualifiers for MLBB, and you have to give it your all, because you can see what is happening right now. A lot of fights are taking place. The towers here have been taken. It's quite interesting to see this.
On the mid side, they almost take down Collector on that Lunox, but yeah, facing Beleric is quite difficult because two of his skills taunt you. They actually taunt you and make you try to attack him. So if you get caught on that, you see what he puts down, and his ultimate is an AoE taunt. So if he catches you in there, you're stuck trying to attack him with basic attacks and you can't do anything. So both of these teams are actually putting up a good fight against each other.
Yeah, they are.
But it seems the Ninth Order are not having any of that.
Oh, double kill. Let's go.
The marksman, Dior actually got 2 towers on the bot side, and I think he's really farmed right now. There's about a 3,000 gold lead
Mm-hmm.
in favor of the ninth order,
Mm-hmm.
meaning they have more items and they will be more powerful right now in
Let's
these
just look at
fights.
their goals. Oh, their goal. You can see the goals down there. You can actually have a look to see how they're doing. They're doing quite well. They've been gathering quite a good number of
Right,
goals, and something is happening here on the golden. Oh, Rumble is down. Oh, this
Argus
is.
just goes straight in, knowing he has the ultimate. Now that's a really
Oh,
huge team fight. Can hardly tell what's going on here. Everyone getting damaged, and 4 members of the ninth order very low. Will they be able to get out? No, Hanabi just shreds them down.
immune third
August just
party.
actually gets away.
Of course. Even Daddy is
Hero play.
getting damage here. Just that. Oh, nice job there from Daddy. Actually, a good one. Good job there from Daddy. He's doing a good job there,
Dior
Bank Daddy.
getting showered on by.
Oh,
He will not be able to get away. That be
hey,
actually. It's a good trade for the team. And he pops up the ultimate. Will Hanabi be able to get away this time?
oh.
No, she will not be able to get away this time. She has gotten away with Sid. She has gotten away with far too much this point. But Argus will fall. Punk will be able to fall to that as the enemy team have the vengeance for their fallen comrade.
That ultimate
Belleric
was
and
OP.
ooh, he tried to stun. Popol tried to stun Lunox with that ultimate,
Hey,
but the timing was so perfect that Lunox put up the invincibility collector on that invincibility,
hey.
making her untargetable.
Mm-hmm.
Now the
Hey,
fight is
triple
going
kill.
very much in favor of the ninth order. This point they are unable to
Uh,
they're
the,
unable to take down. 3 of them
this
are
is
down from the
looking
Bloodhounds.
good. It's looking good, and the Lord is up. You told me the Lord comes after the turtle, and you can see To is there trying to get there to get the Lord.
Yeah,
To get him, and of course everyone here is trying to be around them. I can see the enemy team is trying to keep close. Oh, and they actually got a
hero
kill.
hero play on the Hanabi. He was trying to be sneaky on that bush, but
Mm-hmm.
nothing. They caught him. They actually stopped taking the load
Mm-hmm.
and went straight for that person trying to steal from the back line.
Hey,
They are
rumble
winning
down.
every team fight,
Hey,
and
Dior.
that's a wipeout. That's a wipeout for the ninth order. They have a free load. They have a free load to take now. There's no way
Destroyed. Oh my
they will
days.
contest this load.
Hey, and the Lord
Yeah,
has
the
quite
first
some good
load.
damage. Oh, he is down. Good stuff there.
Oh,
Team
yeah, actually
To.
haven't seen. As the more it gets enhanced, the more damage the load does.
Uh-huh.
Actually, and it also does true damage, just like
Mm-hmm.
the towers. So at this
Mm-hmm.
point, you either need a lot of lifesteal in your attacks, or you need a whole team in order to take down the load. If you have lifesteal, you can solo take it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, on the
It's
mid side,
mm-hmm.
walk in on that Hylos trying to provide vision, seeing whether you'll be able to engage. Yeah, Collector just
Oh,
jumps in with the Lunox ultimate, being
what
invincible, but she's locked down by Hanabi. And
is?
that's You'll be
Mm-hmm.
taken down. The Ninth Order suffering some huge losses over here in
Oh,
terms
this
of
is good.
resources, but Hanabi was too cocky. Hero play was too cocky, and he just went head on onto the Fredrin, got slammed, taken out instantly.
I am enjoying how this enemy team just came back after they were wiped out. They're trying to get back on TO, and you can see how they're coming and pushing these players, but somehow they're not even doing it because sidekick has been taken again. I mean, I don't know if TO is the ultimate team, but if they are the ninth order, I don't know what to say about every other team that is going to contest against them. Seeing how well they are playing, they're actually coordinated. Even though you don't know much about this game, you can tell when a coordination is being done. And this is exactly what the Ninth Order is doing. This is quite some good coordination. I have not seen a single player from the Ninth Order standing alone and the players are not coming immediately. He is in danger. That is what we call ultimate teamwork there.
Yeah, it is impressive. It is impressive. Although being the first match of the season, there is more to see.
Mm-hmm.
But their coordination has been really good in this game,
Yes,
especially
it
for this team.
has.
And as for the Bloodhounds, they've been doing a really good job. Being a
Mm-hmm.
team that was put together quite recently, they're
Mm-hmm.
doing a really good job. And for this team fight, although the Ninth Order
Oh,
has
second. Mm-hmm.
two strong frontline heroes, so
Mm-hmm.
it will be easy for them to engage.
Mm-hmm.
Punk on the Argus trying to take down the mid tower. He pops up
Hey.
his immortality and the inspire. He's stunned a little, but it actually goes, it takes the tower. Hanabi with the wind of nature. Hero play pops up the wind of nature that makes him immune to physical damage, so she's able to
Mm-hmm.
take down Punk on that while having 2 seconds of damage immunity.
Oh, hero play
Hylos
has been taken.
Woken sacrifices himself just
Mm-hmm.
to take down their marksman, give
Oh.
Dior the chance to end this match.
This is a good fight to watch. I mean, I am impressed by the minutes of how these players are playing. Uh, I had a question earlier. I saw when players go to the bush there, you can see the eye thing. It's like they cannot be seen, and you have to look for them. Are the bushes in the jungles or the trees or the bushes? I don't know what to call them exactly, but are they a form of a protection to the players as they play this game?
Exactly. That is the reason for the bushes you have here. They have to conceal your presence. They're here to conceal your presence.
Mm-hmm.
So, as a real time strategy, this more of a real time strategy game. You have to, and it's more of a vision game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rumble walks into a random bush and gets finds a present waiting for him. He gets instantly deleted before he can react.
Oh, damn. Look at this.
The ninth order are really pushing their. Now, right now they're about almost 8,000 gold. They have a 9,000 gold lead. So there's no way the Bloodhounds are stopping this
Oh,
onslaught. And the first game goes to the ninth order.
of course it does. We have watched the game from the beginning to the end. I have seen the coordination for the ninth order. Honestly, we have to give them that. The coordination was just perfect. That was, I believe that's how a game should be played. It's the coordination, it's everything that comes with it. We can see the MVP is also from the ninth order, that is Punk Daddy. You have seen how the MVP on, sorry, from the ninth order is Punk Daddy, and from the Bloodhounds, it's Hero Play. These two players, to be honest, I have seen how they have been tackling every single fight from the word go. And of course, it was expected that they're going to be the MVPs with how they've been playing. But Troy, what do you think? Do they deserve their MVP from how they've performed in this game?
Yeah, true. I think this is a really fair score given them because the level of gameplay you can see, even from the losing team MVP hero play. Yeah, those were some really smart plays. The Hanabi, she actually took on fights that
Mm-hmm.
normally not able to win, but she actually came out on top with the plays, the wind of nature, the aegis that gives the barrier, or some that give her the upper hand. And with 11 kills, she is carrying more than half. It's can 11 out of 17 kills of the team.
Mm-hmm.
That is 16 out of 17 kill participation. That is actually a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You can say she had the potential to carry the entire team, but unfortunately, the side of the ninth order, they had better coordination, better
Mm-hmm.
teamwork, and a lot of experience playing together. So uh, on the side of the ninth order, they had an overall better team coordination. So even the how good hero play was on that Hanabi
Mm-hmm.
wasn't enough to turn the tides in that game.
All right. I have really enjoyed this game. Number one, I have been impressed by the players using upgrading their heroes. It's been a good game to watch. I hope every single team that is coming from this game forward are ready to compete against the ninth order. You've seen what they can do. Not forgetting also the Bloodhounds. They have done a good job. We have to acknowledge that. But as of now, I believe game number one is done. Yes, Troy.
Yeah,
All right.
again,
So, mhm.
we are moving on. So in this match, if the Ninth Order take this match, they will have won the first game of the series. Well, let's see if the Bloodhounds will be able
Mm-hmm.
to take this match from and extend it to 3 games.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm vouching for whichever teams win. Of course, I have to be on whichever side because I mean we have to be factual about how these teams are playing. The Ninth Order have done a good job. Bloodhounds have also done a good job. We are going to their second round, and looks hopeful also for the Bloodhounds. They came back strong after they were wiped earlier. They came back strong, and now that they're here, we have to see will they do the same thing. Probably it's just the first game jitters, and it made them feel, we're not ready as such. But now that we have learned our opponents, we are ready to go. We are ready to have it. So let's see how this plays out. Troy, let's go.
So, okay, just a moment. I'll go for a short break and we'll be right back when the draft pick begins.
Okay. All right. We are back for game number 2. We have seen how game number 1 has gone. The ninth order, making it a good game to watch. They have impressed us from the word go, but also the Bloodhounds have done the same thing. Of course, things happen. People get to be ahead. Others not. For the first games, they don't get to lead. It happens. But as of now, all I can say is. All the best to every team player from these two teams, and give it your all. It's GEG National Qualifiers, Mobile Legends, bang bang. You want to be part of the people qualifying, you have to try your best. Otherwise, of course, I still have Troy here with me, and I'm going to let him say a few things about what he thinks about how the games are going and what he can say about the games so far. Troy?
So far, we're going into the second match of this game between the Ninth Order and the the Bloodhounds. So we're going into the draft pick. We can see 3 bans already come out from both sides. You've removed. They are smart this time. They removed the Hylos and the Argus
I can
from
see.
the side.
Question: did they just
Yeah,
remove the hero that Punk Daddy
yeah,
was
exactly.
using?
Yeah,
Smart people.
the bans. Yeah, they actually banned the Hylos, which Woken was using, and the Argus, which Punk was using. And on this side, it doesn't seem that there's any target bans so far. They're just standard bans. They removed the Melissa, the Kagura, and the Ixia. First pick comes out from Woken. Now, a really proficient one in this hero. Woken plays the Edith. It seems he's also going Rome once again. He's also going to playing the tank for the team. Let's see which 2 picks the Bloodhounds will answer the first pick with. Ooh, a Tigreal. A Tigreal first pick. It seems so. If Woken has gone for the Rome, it seems they don't really need to ban the Diggy, because that was one of the biggest counters to picking a Tigreal. But now, yeah, that's a lot of chain crowd control. And he goes for the Amon as well, which is answered by Xavier. Collector picks up the Xavier, and Dior. Will he pick up the carry, or will he go for the Iritel once again for the second match?
They have to pick Gojo. I didn't know it has this. I didn't know it had these characters, but they did not.
Yeah, there's a skin. It's a skin. It's a skin of the Jujutsu Kaisen collaboration. They have some collaborations here. You also have the Attack on Titan collaboration, though, and different other ones.
Oh, it's nice to see other, other characters from different collaborations happening in games. It's nice to see Jujutsu Kaisen is also a part of this. It's actually a nice thing. I have seen them in PUBG. I've seen them. I don't know if I've seen them in COD, but it's good. It's good to see this, and I still find it interesting that Team Bloodhounds decided to make it hard for the Ninth Order by banning their favorite characters. It's a good move. If you cannot beat them, join them. And if this is a strategy they can take, then we support them on that.
Indeed, that's the whole purpose behind the draft pick. In order to make sure the enemy doesn't have their strongest hero, or you can answer the strongest hero with something that counters that. So as for now, the new mage still banned. A really broken mage, for that matter. And very annoying, Zushin. And Hayabusa ban comes out. Who will be the final ban for these 2 teams?
Why is Zushin annoying?
Zushin, she is the newest mage to be added into the game. And what she does, her skill is it does a continuous area damage. And after dealing damage a certain number of times, it lifts you up in the air and she can throw you whichever side she wants to throw you.
Oh.
So she's just there, just dealing some damage, and it's got a really good range.
Mm-hmm.
So she's dealing AoE damage continuous, and once it hits you a number of times, she lifts you up, throws
Mm-hmm.
it towards the enemy team side,
Uh-huh.
and it's just continuous over and over again. Yeah, it's quite annoying
Oh,
to deal with,
okay.
especially if your team does not have the mobility for that
Mm-hmm.
to deal with that. But there are workarounds. There are workarounds around that. You can do things like stunning, chain control, and she won't be able to use her skills.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems they just don't want to bother with facing that. They want to play whatever they want to play. So said that that hero is a problem to the hero I want to play. I'm just gonna ban it.
All right. Hey, but I'm loving these characters, to be honest, and how they're taking their time to pick their characters. Oh, even Kung Fu
You have to
Panda.
think it's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Akai the panda is here, and sure he really has a Kung Fu Panda skin as well.
Uh-huh.
There is that Kung Fu Panda collaboration line skins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
Oh,
game has a lot. Game is really beautiful, isn't it?
yes, it is. I think I'm getting sold to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang community. I am falling for it slowly by the minutes as they continue picking their heroes. I feel like I want to be there picking my hero. So, Mobile Legend Bang Bang players, soon enough I will be your challenger. So be careful. I'm good at gaming. Be careful. I might be taking your
The
slots.
community welcomes you. In fact, there's nothing more you like more than a challenge. So
Ah, I
yeah,
see.
I'm sure they'll be looking forward to it.
All right. I
Everyone
will
wants to
be
show what they
training
can do.
now. I'll start training. Just wait. My time is coming.
Yeah,
Hey,
you hear that, guys? You hear that, guys? The challenge is coming your way.
they better be ready.
Prepare. You better be ready. You heard that. Okay, now we
I
go
am
into the
only.
second match.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Now we go into the second match of the game. We're game one for today.
All right.
This
Let's
draft
see.
pick,
Uh-huh.
this draft, it's a really close draft, if I might say so.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes to the late game,
Mm-hmm.
it will be in favor of the Ninth Order with the
Oh.
Xavier and the with
Mm-hmm.
the Xavier pick and the Irithel,
Mm-hmm.
really late game heroes, and the Esmeralda along with Paquito can really dominate in the early game.
So let's say
But as for
the Ninth Order are basically choosing to be strong at the end game. That is what their choice is. They don't want to be strong as the game begins, but they want to build momentum with their characters as time goes by.
as of now, it seems like a pretty balanced lineup as it
Mm-hmm.
is. Yeah, we have some early game heroes, some that scale into the late game
Mm-hmm.
on both sides. Yeah, that is how it is. So it's like an insurance
Ah.
policy for the late game.
Mm-hmm.
This is why draft pick is really important. It is so important, especially in the professional level of play.
Mm-hmm.
Draft pick is the most important part of the match. So you have to know you're drafting. You have some early game carries. Someone will carry you through the early game, and those that will carry you through the late game.
Mm-hmm.
Because some early game heroes tend to fall off once the other team picks up in their farm.
Oh, Punk Daddy is having it hard here. He's been uh terrorized by everyone from the team there from Bloodhounds, and
They
yes, he is the first blood. Let's go again. It seems like
they decided
BO are
no,
going
they do
out.
not want Terry to scale out of in this game. So all four of them decided
Uh-huh.
to gank him and take him out under his own tower.
Yeah.
This is pro play, guys, but will the Ninth Order be able to trade that with something else elsewhere on the map? No, it will seem that the Bloodhounds have a free turtle. Well, Woken just got there, but
Hey.
he
Ooh.
won't be on time. The
Mm-hmm.
turtle goes to the Bloodhounds. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they're actually putting up a really good fight in this game.
Hero plays
Oh,
down.
Punk gets his revenge. He says, "You're not getting away."
Exactly. Tit for tat is a fair
He go-
game. You take me, I take you. Bus.
Exactly. Up on the top side, you'd expect Clint to play a little more aggressive, although Clint has a lot of game damage. Actually, for this marksman,
Mm-hmm.
speed whiz on the Clint, he has a lot of damage that scales throughout from the beginning to the end of the end game.
Mm-hmm.
He's just got a lot of damage on that
Mm-hmm.
double shot.
All
As in his
right.
passive dictates that after using a skill, he has one
Mm-hmm.
enhanced shot that penetrates targets, and it does a lot of damage. Down at the mid side, they take down your average player on that Esmeralda and manage to get away from Mr. Punk.
I just
Punk goes
noticed
back to
something
defend his lane.
about
Mhm.
this the game. In the first minutes, I can see everyone walking around, hiding in the bushes, waiting for the right time, and it's the same thing that is happening here with Woken and his teammate Dior. They're moving around just next to the bushes, going back and forth as the players from Bloodhounds are trying to attack them. I just realized it's something. Is it like a strategy or what is happening? Oh, Woken.
It's simply just the state of the heroes in the early game.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you start the match at level 1, you get a skill every level. Up to level 4 is when you get your ultimate.
Mm.
So some people, they need to farm a little until level 4 before they start making some plays.
Sidekick.
So
Sidekick is down. Mm-hmm.
Shua's TM on the Tigreal attempts to assist his marksman. Speedways on that lane, pushing back Dior into his tower.
Hey.
And
Mm-hmm.
the turtle goes down. Which team took
Uh,
the turtle?
okay. When you look at
It will seem
here,
the ninth
Daddy
order.
here. If
The
you look
ninth,
at Daddy, look at Daddy right now. He's following the player from Bloodhounds back to back because he's low. It's quite interesting to watch what is happening there. It's a really, really good watch.
yeah, they decide since the fighter isn't in the lane, they will take off the tower gold. They will shave off. You see that yellow line that has disappeared from the towers right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they call the tower gold.
Mm-hmm.
It is there on the first 5 minutes of the match, and if you take it, you get extra gold
Mm-hmm.
from dealing damage to that.
Mm-hmm.
But after 5 minutes, it disappears, and you cannot get that gold anymore.
All right. This
And
it's really
so it
good to see
seems,
this. Mm-hmm.
yeah, the gold, they're actually neck and neck when it comes to gold, but the ninth order are ahead in terms of kills, 4-2,
Mm-hmm.
and they're actually looking for a play. Walking on the edit, trying to look for a play, trying to look for an engage that push.
They're actually
Three
getting the
guys will
push there.
you be
You
able
can
to
see the
survive.
damage.
It
Oh,
seems Amon used his ultimate a little too
Punk
early.
Daddy.
Tigreal drops in with the implosion, gets two of them, pulls it back to his teammates, and they get 2 kills out of that, and they actually get away without the ninth order trading anything.
Oh, the damage being registered
Actually,
on Bloodhounds is really, really good as they're trying to get, um, to try and push on Dior and the average player here. You can see they're really going hard. They're not even letting these guys breathe, even as they're retreating to get some healing going on. Dior is still damaged, very, very low. Of course, he has hit again in the bushes I was asking about. I'm still wondering why people are going in those bushes. Everyone is in
you
the
have to.
bush.
Once you're in a bush, once you're in a bush, your
Mm,
enemies cannot see you.
mm.
This game is mostly a
Oh.
vision based game. You have
Mm-hmm.
to know where your enemy is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the average player gets the steal on the turtle and manages to get away. Steals the turtle right under the bloodhound's noses. So, as I
Uh,
was saying, the bushes, once you enter in the bush, you're not
mm-hmm.
visible to the enemy team unless they enter that same bush or one of their teammates enters it.
Mm-hmm.
So, this game is mostly based on the vision you have or what
Mm-hmm.
to making use of the little vision that you have.
Mm-hmm. It seems like Punk Daddy here and Schwartzam are waiting on each other. Even Rumble has finally joined his teammate. There. Oh, and Dior has been taken. Oh, nice. What is not
Yes,
happening? The Ninth
I
Order
was
are
like I
having a
was
hard
saying,
time. They're having a hard time. Uh, because the Bloodhounds seem to have understood their gameplay here. You can see they're moving back to back, going towards the ninth order players, taking them down one by one. Even though the ninth order is trying to get back at them, you can see nothing is working at the moment. I'm hoping the ninth order will, if there's anything like sitting back and thinking about what you're doing, then they should probably do that and re-strategize, or else this game will go to the Bloodhounds with everything that is happening right now. If I'm getting this correct, but yes, everything is going towards the Bloodhounds.
Yeah, although if you look at the gold is still quite neck and neck at this point, and it's anyone's game still at this point. Clint does a lot of damage. It's going
What
to
is
be,
happening here?
but
Damn.
they decide to dive him down. They fear no towers. This guy's just playing through the towers. Say, no way. This guy's just decided to take down the entire enemy team under their tower.
What was that what's this player's name, the one in the Chinese name? What was that play? Because he was really low and he did, I think that's an ultimate, and he got hero play. That is a really good thing he did there. That is actually quite impressive because he took the guy when he was really really low. I mean, if that's what ultimates can do, then hey, that is a good thing to have, to level up your heroes, get those goals. It's working right now for the ninth order. They've catch up. I was actually wondering why they were not catching up, but they have catch up. Another fight, and sidekick Muchi is down. Another player is still being carried. I'm seeing characters being put on a bike. Walking has been taken. Oh, this is quite interesting to see, Troy. Quite interesting. I think, I don't know if I've lost Troy. I hope I have not lost him. But I think I have. Okay. So just to see what is happening at the moment here, the ninth order is really catching up. You can see now they're at a tie there with 10-10. I am quite impressed with how the teams are moving around together. It seems like Bloodhounds have decided, okay, we are going to show what we can do, and they are not letting the ninth order take this win. They're going back to back with these guys. Stratsam getting good damage, has gone back to where we have the tower. Sidekick giving him good cover. That's really nice. But a lot of damage is happening here. Really, really a good amount is happening. I want to say his name, but I cannot say it. Oh, there goes the ultimate I was saying. And sidekick Muki has been taken. Same to Just Walken is down. Rumble is also down. Someone here is still being carried again, might be taken. Yes, Shotsam has also been taken. Hero Play is also joining this fight. Even after his teammates have been taken, he's not taking L's tonight. He's not taking any L's. They have destroyed the tower. Hero Play is still going back. The guy is retreating, but luckily the teammates are back, and probably they can get some good plays happening. Troy, are you back?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Just had my machine crash right there. Unfortunate.
Welcome back. Welcome back. You haven't missed much, but it seems like the ninth order is catching up. Hero Play is down again. Hero Play is having a hard time, to be honest. He's been the one being taken by the ninth order. They're not letting Hero Play have a good time. But let's go. We can see a good fight almost happening right now. Average player with Swatsam here. Sidekick is full HP compared to Speed Wiz. His low end Rumble has been taken. Bloodhounds, come on. They can do better. They can do better for sure. Oh, this is the Lord.
At this point, just getting picked out.
Oh.
And I thought I managed to take a lot of this. And now I'll be pushing down the mid side. They managed to successfully defend. None of their inhibitors fallen. But the ninth order have gotten control over much of the map right now. So it will be very difficult for the Bloodhounds to do anything around this map.
Okay.
But just one good set from the Tigreal can really change. It can really change the entire flow of the game. But it's about
Bloodhounds are not getting it easy.
Just damage coming from the side of the ninth. An average player gets taken by endless shots from Amon. But Paquito decides to trade and manages to get away all the damage. Tigreal going for the set. He actually catches Collector, but he manages to flicker away before the team arrives to collect the kill.
Yes, yes, yes. We can see that happening live firsthand. The ninth order players are low. They're retreating here as the two that have good HP are going ahead. And we can see they have gotten their kill there. Schwartzum and Sidekick are really doing a really good job trying to protect their side here. But the ninth order is not moving as a solo player anymore, but they're moving as a team. I don't know about the Bloodhounds, but you can see the gap is increasing by the hour, by the minute, sorry. And Troy, you've mentioned something about anything can change. We're not sure what will happen the last games there. Something might happen, the heroes might be upgraded. Which hero are you eyeing, and from which team do you think is going to change the narrative for both teams here?
Yeah, as I was saying, when it comes to the Tigreal, tanks such as Atlas, it might just take one good set that captures the entire team.
Mm-hmm.
But based on the damage, the team is able to output, it will determine whether it is a wipeout or not. It's not in their favor. Now, one good set from that Tiger from Schwarz, one good set from Schwarz using the impact many people as possible. It might actually change the tide of the game. But as things are going, does that look possible? You don't see it happen. There's some space between members of the ninth order. Oh, Sidekick walks into a random bush before the tower. Yeah. So let me switch back to the PC. I'm opening Discord.
So we can see the Bloodhounds are getting, to be damaged here. The ninth order having a good time. Schwartzam is down. We can see another player is down. Wiz is down. The damage here being registered by these players from the ninth order is crazy. Everyone trying to do what they can do their best. And the game is finally done. I mean, I don't know about you, but yes, Troy had said something about, Schwartzam hero having a character that could change the game in the last minute, but that has not happened. Everything has just changed, and just like that, then the ninth order was trying to maintain their victory from game one, and they have done the same thing, and you can see they have taken the win. So how impressive is this? Because the ninth order, 2 wins in a row, that means for this tonight's first games between the ninth order and the Bloodhounds has just ended like that, because we have 2 wins for the ninth order, meaning they have taken the win for these first fights. It's a best of 3, and they have a 2 out of 3. That is basically done for the Bloodhounds. But otherwise, we have MVPs from each side. We have Rumble from the Bloodhounds, and then we have the Chinese guy. I don't know if it's Kuruki. I can't say his name, but he's the MVP on the side of the ninth order. Troy, are you back? What do you think about these results for these games?
Yeah, collector. Yeah, these guys like using funny fonts for their names. It's actually a thing in this game, so it's actually an English name. It looks Chinese, but if you try to read it, you'll just see it reads collector. And so, just judging by the MVPs, for the MVPs of both sides, yeah, these guys really did a lot of damage. As for collector on that Xavier, the extremely long range, and these guys are late game heroes. You can just snipe guys from all the way through the map. Even if he's at the base, if he just aims properly, he can take out a low HP target. Just like that from all the way across the map. And his skills do a lot of damage and are really low cooldown. As for Rumble on that Amon, Amon on the Endless Shards, really strong assassin. Also, as I was saying, it's an assassin meta. And by the introduction of this new item, the Sky Piercer, I don't know if you can see it, but it seems like
Mm-hmm.
Rumble did not buy the Sky PS. Only one person bought it in this
Mm-hmm.
lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but it was quite an impressive performance from both sides. Both sides put up a really good fight. Method, I will agree. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's something that you want to expect from a new team that's put together. But I was really impressed by the side of the Bloodhounds, judging from the fight they put up. But the Ninth Order comes out on top based on pure teamwork and a lot of experience. Yeah, these guys have been playing a lot together. So
Mm-hmm.
the outcome
Mm-hmm.
here comes the Ninth Order take all 3 points from this game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we have completed our first match for today.
Yes,
The
we
victory going
have.
to the Ninth Order.
Yes, congratulations to you, the Ninth Order, for taking the 2 out of 3 wins for this first match. And just to say it for the Bloodhounds, you have another fight coming in a few minutes against the New World Order. And I mean, I am quite impressed that you have tried your best. Honestly, even as the game was starting, we saw the Bloodhounds were going strong. This means that this is a team that actually has good potential. They just have to be given a chance to show it. And you have more games here against the New World Order. So go ahead and prep yourselves. I will be seeing you in a few. Do not go anywhere as we join for the next matches.
bado tunangoja watu waingie log.
Nasha Mike. Anyway,
Before you
welcome guys to the second fixture of tonight. This is day one for the Global Esports Game Mobile Legends Bang Bang National Qualifiers. And of course, with me, I have Troy, but not only Troy is here with me, I have another guest caster who has been able to join us right now. We will call him Emo for now, but he has a very weird name that no one can say, and I hope he doesn't say it here on the live stream. Just keep it to yourself. Otherwise, Emo, the floor is yours. You can introduce yourself and tell us something about you and how do you feel about tonight's GEG24 games?
Hola and thank you, Mitch. So kind of late, but then warranted. So about today's GG match. Obviously I must be biased towards my fellow former squad mates. That's Schwartz. But then we expect the best from both teams. Hopefully we see some good 5v5 battles. Some Lord Steel's turtle takes. We're open to anything and anything can happen.
Okay, so Trey, do you have anything to say about the two teams that are going to play in this second fixture, the Bloodhounds and the New World Order? What do you think about these two teams? Otherwise, Emo, thank you so much for joining us. Feel free to make noise.
So far, I'm actually impressed by the performance of the Bloodhounds. They're actually putting up a really good fight against these more experienced teams, and I hope this will not be any different. Although they're facing quite a tough team this time, and no, actually, no team here is not tough actually. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to a good match in this series. In this GEG series, we're going to have some really amazing matches. I'm sure of it. It's going to be interesting and entertaining. And this matchup, although I can attest to the strength of the New World Order, but I'm just hoping that our Bloodhounds can put up a really good fight.
Okay, of course, yes, we have to acknowledge the Bloodhounds in the second match against the Ninth Order. They actually put up a fight at the beginning of the game, and then things went sideways, and unfortunately, they lost the game to them. But this is another chance for them to get to redeem themselves after those fights. I hope it actually works out for them and everything goes as planned. But other than that, New World Order, welcome to your probably your beginning or your end for the GEG. Not really your end. Of course, you have other games you're going to play tomorrow. But otherwise, keep it locked, guys. Not go anywhere. Of course, we have two casters here with me. There's Troy and there's Emo. They're going to make the live interesting. You can go ahead and cheer on your teams that you find you enjoy, or just a fan of their gameplay, or maybe just like the name. For example, Duck. That's the only name I can say for now. The rest, I can't read their names. For some weird reason, I don't know. Oh, and Hector. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining the live stream. The usual, hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you yet to, and we will be seeing you guys in a few. As the teams continue joining, do not go anywhere. We'll be back.
Stop you there, cause the only name I'm seeing here is Weldon. I don't know. I can't see anything else. Why don't you guys see Weldon? Like,
Which other name?
Well done. He's not even here.
There's a Weldon in this lobby.
All I'm seeing is Weldon.
Oh, wow.
Anyway,
You're
shout
so
out to
smart.
Weldon. He's like the best player in this whole server. I'm not like everyone just knows. Just Weldon. Like he's just Weldon, you know.
Yeah, Michi is about to see the actual top teams we have in Kenya. If you think the Ninth Order was really the ultimate team, wait, there is more. As they usually say, but wait, there's more.
So I'll be impressed.
Okay. Oh, just wait and see. Just wait and see. Okay, everyone seems to be ready.
He comes like a wave. He just comes like a wave.
There's always levels, you know. something might be pro to you, and someone on top of it just sees this is a walkover. So everything just has those layers and levels to them. That includes skill. The skill levels in this game is actually too much. So everyone is ready. We're about to start the match. We're going into the draft.
Let's about to hop into the. Oh, I was about to say Rift. Let's hop into Land of Dawn.
Okay, I will be in the sidelines. For now, I'll leave it to Emo and Troy to show us what they can do. Of course, I am a noob here. I'm just waiting to see if New World Order was watching the live stream. Then they'll probably ban the heroes that Bloodhounds used in the previous games. But if they're smart, I probably they're smarter than me. They know these heroes better than me. Otherwise, I'll leave it to Troy and Emo to lead you guys throughout these games. I'll be pitching in when I think I know something. No, never mind. I know more than you do, guys. It's just that I don't show it. I'm playing it cool, all right? Let's play it cool. Otherwise, take it home, guys. Troy and Emo, floor is yours.
Thank you. First round of bans, we have the Argus coming out. I'm sure that's a target ban at someone. Maybe the Canon. I think Canon plays Argus. And Zeusian for the second ban, who is the new mage. Troy, I'm sure you know a bit about her. Maybe annoying CC characters, I'd say.
Yeah, we actually discussed about Zushi in the previous match. Was ban as the newest mage, and she has a really annoying ability to deal with. That she just constantly deals damage, and then after some ticks of damage, just lifts you up into the air and throws you at him. Yeah, you had me. And it continues. You can just keep doing it over and over and over and over again as long as she has mana.
I
And they
think I'll
actually
just.
buffed her such that when she's using the ultimate, the skill does not cost mana.
Anyways, we have Daddy Hylas ban coming out, the horseman. Very oppressive
I,
tank. Can just stand in the middle of the team, still do damage, still tank damage, and do a lot more with Vengeance buff.
yeah, when it comes to Hylos and Belric, these are tanks that just hazardous by existing. They can just stand there and they're doing
He's
damage to
standing
people around.
menacingly.
And that's what makes them quite powerful front line, a solid wall for the team, I might say. For New World Order, I think most of their players have some known signature heroes, but we don't see that Lunox ban coming out for Canon or the Yin ban coming out for Hector because they're really known for using these heroes.
Anyways, on the bans we had Zask, Tig, and Haya. What do you think about those? Oh,
Haya seems to have really risen from the ashes of the assassin meta this patch and the introduction of what we call the Sky Piercer, an item that executes guys at low HP. Just executes you when you're below 6% HP, and it with every kill it stacks up. It increases the threshold.
well, something needs to be nerfed, I guess, and I'm praying that's the first one. For the first pick for Bloodhounds, we have Melissa, and for first pick for New Order is a Dairoth. Dairoth, we believe, is going XP lane because I just saw him pick up the Petrify. And second pick is the Beatrix, who is
Allows
going.
the Beatrix.
I feel like Beatrix is kind of hard to use. You have 4 guns, dude. 4 guns.
But to be fair, you can only have 2 of them equipped at once. So you just choose your best ones. And a good amount of them for the sniper deals a lot of damage, but you're stuck doing skill shots for the rest of the game. Like
Well,
I'd say it's a pretty good hero for aim training or something like that. The sort.
then if you just don't teach your snipes, I guess it's just a skill issue. Anyways, we have the Yuzong locked in for GK Recycled, and Schwartz is hovering over Vexana. We'll see if he picks that up. Which he does. Vexana Flame Shot.
I like
That's
Vixana. Vixana is a really hands-free mage to use, especially when you build a lot of cooldown reduction. You cannot just keep dropping your skills from far away, then drop your ultimate unite, and it does all the damage for you.
I guess that's a hero for me. Someone who has 0 brain cells.
Yeah, but if you combo right, you can just do the maximum amount of damage. I was going to put out a video for Vexana, but we'll wait and see if that will happen. Yeah,
Anyways,
guys, don't
next.
forget to subscribe to the Afro Legend Gaming.
Have to put that in there. We always have to. Anyways, next we have the Alice pick. Alice, who is now going mid, so that will be against the Vex. I think Vex has a better time in mid lane.
Yeah, although the Alice was revamped such that she's not a strictly late game hero nowadays. You can just scale off. He doesn't need stacks anymore. And I'm curious to see how this goes, because once she has an open lane to do to do her thing, it becomes really difficult to deal with her.
Anyways, on to
Especially
the second
since
round.
she's
And on to the
just
second round of
open.
rounds, we have Amon and Yin. Yin, also known as the Kidnapper, the Snatcher, the
They actually banned out the Yin, but yeah, before Hector got the chance to pick up the Yin, Barats gets banned. I haven't seen Barats being played for a while in ranked matches. I mean, even for the buff to the Thunderbelt, you'd have expected a lot more.
maybe it's a
But I
target
guess
ban.
it's tilted. This meta is tilted more towards the assassin side.
Anyways, we
But
can
right
see
now,
like
it seems
both.
every hero can use the new item.
Mhm. Anyways, we can see like both teams are just targeting the junglers because it's just jungle and roam that's left actually for both teams to lock in.
But he goes ahead and bans the Martis, which
Martis
seems
is
like
to me it's a really
yeah,
good ban. I hate the Martis. I hated the Martis when I played this game, and I will always hate the Martis.
Martis. Martis, although is a really powerful in the early game, really powerful. That's what makes him a threat to people. But through the late game, he falls off quite hard
Oh,
in most games.
and we have our first Angela. I
So,
think we have our Angela. I am praying we have our first Angela. Do we?
We're looking for Angela.
or doesn't go for the Balmond this time.
Why?
But
Why I like
it will have been a
Angela?
really difficult. Although Roger as well, still deadly with that Angela on the support role. But the problem is I don't see any solid front line just to in front of this team. I do not see any solid front line because once the enemy, the side of New World Order snowball, it's not going to be pretty for the Bloodhounds.
I think Bloodhounds excel at picking off solo heroes, while New World have just drafted for 5-on-5 team fights. But then we'll see how each team plays it out. And our last lock-in is the Julian. Very early game snowball, whatever you want to call it, is just
Yeah,
disgusting.
Julian, one of the common bans in ranked this patch. He has become really tough, and he's got the next Jujutsu Kaisen series skin, the second one you're seeing in this series. Yeah, Megumi.
Megumi Fushiguro.
They banned out the
Yes,
yin. Perhaps with
Megumi.
the yin, with the banned out the yin, or perhaps you could have seen the Itadori
Oh,
Yuji skin.
Itadori?
anyways,
Itadori Yuji. And the Melissa on the Nobara Kugisaki.
Oh.
But this is the second Jujutsu Kaisen collaboration skin you're seeing this series.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the pick and the bans are done. Imo, what do you think has the superior? Which team do you think has the superior composition in this team
I'll
in
go
this
with the
match?
New World Order because New World Order's comp is just centered around team fighting, being together. But then the Bloodhounds is just centered around picking off one solo enemy laners. But if they excel at that and if they snowball, I believe they take this.
Yeah, if that Roger and the Angel actually manage to snowball this game, it should be an interesting one. I like the draft coming from both sides.
Hmm.
Although the lack of a solid front liner on the side of the Bloodhounds I think it's going to be a problem.
Anyways, this is a strat I haven't seen in a while. Angela is staying with the marksman. We haven't seen babysitting in a very long while, have we, Troy?
The other day, sidekick started with helping Hanabi on that lane, and Hanabi ended up with the MVP. It was hero play on that Hanabi. Oh, Roger being he has got rooted in place. Will he be able to get out? He actually rolls out of that. You did not expect him to get out of that tight situation, man. That was
Oh,
quite the
but
escape.
he's able to
Jong,
get out. And there we see the power
oh,
of the strat, just holding everyone in place.
yeah, a good amount of damage, a good amount of crowd control coming on from the side of the Bloodhounds, just to keep them alive. Down there, it seems Julian is preparing to go in.
Uh, Match has been
What's up?
Seems like
paused.
we have a how the match continues.
Okay.
Seems they managed to get Yuzhong. They managed to get Yuzhong under his tower. JK
That
Recycle will be taken down in that
that was a
gank.
very end game, and now we see Dairos is proxying the wave so that he can be able to roam for the upcoming turtle in the next right now actually.
Yeah, it seems like an open turtle for this side. There's a fight happening in the mid, the river, and yeah, just poke each other, and the guys are forced to retreat. Hector is quite low. Will he be able to contest this turtle? And we can see Dairoth on the backside, able to flank. He actually flanks on the Roger and gets the kill. He does
Ooh,
a lot more damage because he was low on HP, so there was no escaping that. Did he manage to? Did he use? It seems that he actually used pet. He didn't use petrify. He didn't cook the petrify. Only
nah, he changed his Spotify to Flickr.
Oh.
And
it,
last turtle
the
is
first
taken out.
turtle.
So that's one turtle for New World Order.
Now they're rotating top. New World Order. They're trying to get the Melissa up top.
We
Will
can see
she
it's
take the
playing.
bait? She actually takes the bait and does not seem like she will be able to get away.
Oh,
Oh,
damn, Wiz.
that was mind games. Mind games, I tell you, friends.
Yeah, it's actually the way New World Order play because yeah, they like those gangs. They go on a mission. When they gang with a mission, and that mission seldom fails.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, they utilize the number. They utilize the numbers game to their advantage. Each of these gangs.
Okay. So I'm basically looking at these games from both sides, and I'm noticing it's sort of a pattern that I saw in the ninth order. They were moving the same way. We can see these teams moving. The same thing is happening here. We've been taken. Same strategy. They said something about making your tank go ahead, and I don't know something along that line. But that's
Yeah,
basically what is
that's one of
happening here. You can see how what is happening. Again, Muchi is down. I can't say his name. I don't know, Gucci ama Muchi. But same thing is happening to this other team. They're facing the same fate that they faced earlier with the ninth order. So Bloodhounds should probably I don't know how to put it, but probably rethink their strategy. I think because they're doing the same thing they did earlier, and they're losing to now the new world order. Same thing.
Oh, and here we
but
have
for
an
a,
injury,
for a team.
and it's actually broken into a 3v3 team fight in next red. Oh, we have a lot of CC coming in. Alt from the Minnow, get the Roger.
The Minoan Fury. And they managed to get 3 kills out of that fight, and they lose no one. They will be having the free turtle time.
As I said in draft before, Bloodhounds draft excels at one picks, just picking off one person. And if they don't do that before any objectives, I don't think they'll be winning in the team fight. They have no one to tank. They only have full damage and an Angela who just stays at the back line waiting to ult the Roger. So I don't
Gank
think that.
coming in at the bottom side. They go in straight for Zhong. Four of them gank. The ganks, what's JK recycled right under his tower. See the power of numbers. It's a numbers game for New World Order. No
It
objective is
definitely
too
is.
difficult to take.
Mm-hmm.
And
And the
5
whole
minutes
team,
now,
when all
at
hands are
5
on deck.
minutes, Gold is already at a whopping 7,000.
Coins,
Yeah, the
Yeah,
goal
coins.
lead too
I call
much.
it kind of shillings or whatever, dollars.
the golds, or
Two
pesa.
outer turrets taken from the side of the Bloodhounds, and New World Order are going for the third one. Gank, they cut off his escape. He'll be taken down instantly. The Minoan Fury knocking him into the air. Nothing he can do to get out of that. Julian on the chase again towards the marksman who will fail. Oh, he actually
Nice one.
turns the tide around. This is how Angela just turns the tide around in any matchup, because you will have been dead. You will have been dead without that Angela on top.
Mm-hmm.
That Angela ultimate.
Nice. That's the one sidekick has, but because I can see how Shatsam and sidekick are moving together. The players from New World Order actually have good coordination. Same to the Ninth Order. I don't know if it's the order thing, but you can see what is happening. They're really making it hard for Bloodhounds to survive at this point, and they're not giving up. Even if the guy is low, it's like they're just taking the fights as they are. They're not thinking about whether they are alone or not. I don't know if they're undermining the enemy team or they just have faith in who they are. Because now there's a 1v2 against Canon and the two players from. Oh, they actually got him. Okay, nice stuff there. They got him. But he was playing a
Yeah,
solo versus the two players. You can see the confidence that the New World
Yeah,
Order players
yeah,
are holding at this point. It's quite interesting. They're really, how do you put it? They have the esteem. They trust themselves that they can do it individually without the help of the teammates.
yeah. Canon
and
on that Alice overstayed the welcome, and they
Mm-hmm.
actually paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
and on the other side of the map, we saw Cannon taking the turtle. That's now three. Sorry, that's two for them. And they now move on to invade the Rogers Blue and find the Angela off and get caught. She just got caught again.
Mm-hmm. It's quite
Who
And now
interesting
wants to
what
see
these guys
Byron
are doing.
alone?
Mm-hmm.
He gets
this is the one, and I don't
chain
think he
crowd
gets out.
control. Yo, they actually managed to get out without losing anyone else.
New World
So
Order
it's a one
players
for one
have
trade.
courage.
Yeah, it comes with knowing the limits of your heroes, and it's actually teamwork, something that is cultivated over time. Like you get to know, my team's got my back. Whether if you do this, and how long you lose, how long can you survive against that matchup and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, a lot of thought process comes into this when it comes to the pro scene.
Mm-hmm.
And New World Order are taking in the fight. Ali is just being a pain in the neck for anyone, diving straight into the backline and using the Blood Ode just to slow enemies, routing them and dealing continuous damage over time.
But those were some
When
very
she,
low cards on the side of New World Order or left alone.
yeah, if Alice takes this purple buff, it's actually a really game changer for her. She won't be running out of mana as much, and the team fights will be sustained for longer. And it seems New World Order have the upper hand on this one. It doesn't. There doesn't seem like there's hope for the
Yeah, and I think
Bloodhounds
that
to catch
they
up
can
in
go
this.
for an Abilot. If I think
Lord
they
is
go for an
up.
Abilot.
You'll definitely go for this Lord. The Bloodhounds have no resources to contest this. They're severely outfarmed, almost 10,000 gold difference.
Oh,
That's
10,000
about a
gold.
7,000.
Damn.
It's about a 7,000 gold difference of now.
Mm.
It's almost, and the gap keeps getting wider.
Mm-hmm.
With Yuzhong as the only actual frontline, Angela adds the Yuzhong, but
Oh.
too much crowd control. He's unable to do anything to survive. Alice dives into the tower, trying to get Angela, and the whole team follows up and they manage to get him down.
Mm.
There is no escape. You cannot do anything against this team fight. These guys are strong in the ways of the team fight.
And
Yes,
now
they
Lord is
are.
marching down. What we'll see if they actually use this Lord to the advantage, maybe take a turret or two. That
Mm-hmm.
inhib is looking very tasty, actually.
Melissa tries to defend mid tower, but it will still go down. Will they be able to defend all three, inhibit all three base towers? Or will the Lord go? The early Lord does not have any charge. It's not an enhanced Lord yet. They went for the early Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Melissa doing a lot of damage through the doll. You see that range. That's what gives her the
Yeah.
title of Golden Bully.
Oh, that's why you were
Because
talking
you
about
try,
her. Mm-hmm.
yeah, to get close to her, you'll have taken so much damage before you reach.
Yeah,
Especially
definitely.
if you're. Anyway, we have our first inhib gone. That's the top inhib is actually gone. That means base is now open.
Base is open. Let's go. So New World Order is doing the same. I'm literally seeing the same pattern here. I don't know about Bloodhounds, to be honest. We cannot say all hope is lost. All they have to do is maybe learn how to work as a team, the same way we can see New World Order doing right now. They're just moving as teams, even as the jungle minding their own beeswax. They're still finding ways of gathering together whenever they have um a chance to take out an enemy from the Bloodhounds. Right now, I think, if I'm not wrong, this is them protecting their base. They don't want to move that much from here, right? They're not moving.
Yeah,
They're holding
At the
this place a
moment,
lot.
they have lost too much of the map right now.
Mm-hmm.
So out of their base turrets, it's no man's land. It's the enemy's territory at this point
Mm-hmm.
because no towers are standing. The outer and the inner towers are all down. The one base tower is down. They only have two towers remaining. If anyone tries to get out of there alone, so they're just going to get picked off.
like without map
So
control, I don't think
yeah, there
Bloodhounds
is no
have.
map control.
And without any tank to face check bushes, that's also going to be really tough on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I was saying, without a solid front line, these team fights are going to be super hard for them because all of them have the potential to get torn down to shreds in just
Get
a
popped.
second.
Oh, damn. What is that dragon moving around there with Womp? It's actually quite
You jump,
interesting. I don't know what is happening. It was moving around him and now he's back to normal, all recycled. All right, the guy is recycling his life. He's doing that thing where we don't know what he's going to do at the moment. But I don't know what New World Order is doing. They've been destroying these two. What do we call them? Those two things on the bushes. I'm really sorry. I've forgotten the names.
Um, they're called,
The
even jungle
sons.
comes.
The ones they're getting coins from, the gold, it's like they're gathering their coins or something.
the minions.
I think even the jungle
They actually
comes.
took a second load.
Yes, jungle, yes, jungle gangs. That is what they're doing right
Camps.
now. They're not even going for any push. They're not going towards bloodhounds. They're just minding their own business. Bloodhounds is just keeping their spot.
In
They do
fact,
not want to leave their
it's really
place.
smart. That's a smart play coming from them because
Mm-hmm.
at these guys are in their home base. They can just walk back to the back of their house and heal up. And this at forcing fights here at the enemy base,
Hoo, hoo.
it's a really nice way to
Rumble
get a
down.
comeback
Mm-hmm.
because you can get
Recycle.
wiped out at the enemy's base. But it seems no, they won't be able to defend this. There's not enough people to defend it. The Lord is taking the base, and this first game will be
It's
a clean
done.
victory
It
for the
is.
side of New World Order.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very clean match out from NWO.
Yeah, it was not as competitive as I thought it would be. They have just taken the game easily, from what I've seen. Even though the Bloodhounds were holding their corner there, their base, they were not moving. They probably should have looked for more coins the way New World Order was doing. I think they were just building up momentum to get their push on to acquire their base, and they did exactly that. And we have the MVPs, not even a single MVP on the Bloodhounds. Oh.
The disparity was just too huge, and scores, none of them warranted getting an MVP. As I said from the beginning, the lack of a solid front line just made sure they were an
Mm-hmm.
easy walkover in these team fights.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, try to engage when there's an angry cow over there. I mean, that just stomps the ground and all of you
Yeah,
are thrown
true,
into the air, and there's nothing
true.
you can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
If they had a diggy,
Mm-hmm.
perhaps it would have been a closer match. Perhaps they might have had a fighting chance
Mm-hmm.
because yeah, diggy comes with a really crucial crowd control immunity and shields that come with this kit that quite increases the survivability of the team, even though he's not a tank but a
Mm-hmm.
support. So as for this dominant display coming from the side of New World Order,
Yeah.
and that will be the first match,
The
the
first
first
match
game.
is officially done. What is your thoughts, Emo? What do you think about New World Order's performance on this game? What's your thought?
Um, as I said before, like the lack of that tank, that front line, just absolutely destroyed Bloodhounds.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was to give my pog points, I'd give my pog points to the Art of Rome, which
Mm-hmm.
is I'm not trying to be funny, but his name is actually the Art of Rome.
Mm-hmm.
So uh yeah, I'd give it to him. He played it really well. He zoned out the Melissa, who I saw was actually doing decent damage, but she wasn't able to get in and put her skills in to leash that damage in
Mm-hmm.
because of his presence just being there.
Mm-hmm.
So props out of Rome, props to NWO. Maybe make us a 2-0. We'll see.
Of course, we'll see how
That
this
is
plays out,
easy.
definitely. Yes, Troy?
Okay, now let us prepare for the second round of this match, this fixture today.
Yes, sir. Let's head into the next game. It's still the Bloodhounds and the New World Order. Of course, it's best of three. New World Order already has their 1 out of 3. Bloodhounds has a 0 out of 3. Let's just see how this plays out. A reminder, this is the Global Esports Games 2024 National Qualifiers for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. This is the open category. Of course, we'll have a women category with just two teams that will do a best of 5 match. So I hope to see you guys there also. But if you have joined the live stream, thank you so much for being here.
As our casters are taking a break, I'd like to introduce you guys. I'd like to take your time as what. Oh, I'd like to pass your time actually, and we'll just talk about Law of Heroes in Mobile Legends. So I only know about Hanabi Law, and I'm going to give you a very scuffed version of it as we're waiting for the teams to ready up. So keep with me, and let's do this. So I guess Hanabi is a female character. I'd guess she likes Hayabusa. Hayabusa doesn't like her. Hayabusa likes Kagura. Hanzo is somewhere in the story. Yeah, that's all I know, guys. That's all I know.
Well, we just took 30 seconds of our life to listen to. That's all I know, guys. From Emo. We will take it. We'll take it for now.
I told you it's going to be a scuffed version. I'll read up on it maybe in the game when nothing's happening, but that's my very scuffed version of it.
Uh, they're ready. We can start the
Nice
draft
now.
pick and read.
Oh, we're now ready for the second match. Everyone's ready. Teams are ready. Uh, everyone's pumped up. If I was Bloodhounds, you just put that match that you just had behind you, and focus on this one. Make it Silver Scripts. Silver Scripts. By Silver Scripts, I mean Game 3. Don't make it a 2-0. Don't make it a walkover. Just put whatever happened behind you. Focus on this game and get the job done.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy for morale to be lost after such a beat down, but we move forward. We find solutions. We do not dwell on the slip ups of the past. Now, let's see if they'll be able to clear out the conscience and get their game on for the second match.
Anyways, on our first round of bans, we have the Zuchin, whatever it is, guys. I'll just call her Zoo. We have Zoo banned again at the first ban. I just think that may just break
Zushin.
it down.
So,
Zushin.
his Chinese names usually pronounce the X as some like sh, j.
Sure. And then we have the Mino coming out as the ban for Bloodhounds.
They do not want to face the mad cow this time. But I think there's plenty other options for that, aside from the Minotaur.
And Zask band, and then we have direct ban. They're actually just targeting. They're just doing the target bans of last game's heroes. I think that would be effective if the guy only played that one hero his whole life. But then I'm sure everyone has like a large hero pool here.
Yeah, large. I don't know about that, but it's quite sizable, if I say so.
Yeah, then we have Tig and Alice ban next, and we're through with our first round of bans. Now on to the first round of picks. I'm not sure about the path that Bloodhounds are taking. They're just banning out everything that was used last match. But we'll see. Maybe they're cooking something up for us. We never know. As they say, let them cook. We let them cook. And
Oh, they must be.
on actually letting them cook, we have Xborg first pick.
Indeed. I was just about to point that out. Just to cook, fry, roast. Yeah, it's going to be a buffet here. I don't know where you heard this line from, but yeah, the all you can beat buffet. Where did I where did I hear that from?
Oh, we are doing pans now. Okay. All you can beat buffet. Are you
Yeah,
talking to
yeah.
this team? Please don't do that. Bloodhounds are doing their best, my people. And it
No, no,
happens. I hope
it's
they
not a
do
shot
better.
against Bloodhound.
Mm.
It's not a shot against uh, the Bloodhounds. But I think they're going to put up quite a good fight this time. Let's hope they can actually pick some solid front line this time that will enable their back lines to actually do something.
Anyways, on solid front line, I'm not sure if he's not really a front line, but then we have the Thermos locked in. Thermos is just very beefy, that's what I can say. And he picked up the Vengeance too. So I believe he's going to be dealing and taking a lot of damage because of his odds and damage reduction plus healing. That's very, very good. And we have the mummy guy himself, the mummy man, that mummy
Indeed,
dude locked in.
Thamus
Oh,
Thamus is
I
a
have to
strong
say
pick
this.
because
Wait. Mobile Legends has just saying this mommy skin is actually better than the one in, not even, okay, it's somehow better than the one in PUBG because of the graphics. Hey,
it's not even a mummy skin. This is the base skin for Kufra.
He's a mum. He's actually a mummy.
uh
That is the character itself.
oh,
Kufra. I think his law is tied with the Esmeralda, right?
Yeah, I don't know, something about Esme betrayal, that kind of stuff. It's
Yeah,
2024. We're used.
yeah. With the Mitch, these heroes have some really nice voice lines in the game. Yeah, based on their law. They drop random lines while you're playing them, and
mm-hmm,
sometimes you can hear. So, and in other cases, when such heroes have a connected, they're connected with another hero,
mm-hmm,
the law. Now, when they're in the same match, let's say when the same team or in the opposite team,
mm-hmm.
they have some special voice lines they say during that match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's interesting. Mobile Legends Bang Bang is not disappointing me. I mean, I have been trying to play it, by the way, guys. I'm in level 3, 4. Ish. I'm about to get to 20. It's not that far. 5 more weeks of playing, and I'll be there.
Now you're really ready for the
you
national
try.
qualifier.
Guys are passing celestial level. That was it, 100 and some
Mm,
levels. But
mm-hmm,
no, you'll get there. As long as you just keep playing. There's a lot to try
Anyway,
out. In fact,
to add on
MOBA
to
is a
this,
genre you can't get bored.
Bloodhounds have finished locking in all the bans, and all the bans are just all the heroes from last game.
that's fine. I mean, it's okay. Hey,
To
if
me,
I
it's
know
Just
these
not,
guys,
ban,
I
not
will
okay.
terrorize
they
you.
banned they banned everything except the Julian from last
To me,
game.
that banning is not okay to me. Oh,
Uh,
Alayla? Oh, I thought it was going to be Layla Tank.
I think what would have helped them is doing more scrim matches against these teams. You end up learning what their main heroes are, how they play, and you can come up with an actual plan to beat that. But it
And
depends, because for now these guys, if they haven't played against each other before, now you can't say they have any target points this side. So
and
it's
we have
impossible for them to know how the enemy team plays on that. Mm.
Well,
He's suffering over the Faramis. He goes for the Lunox, the cannon with his signature Lunox. Oh, I feel sorry for these guys already.
which team is making going to make it hard? The New World Order.
Yeah, the New World Orders, for now, they have quite a solid composition.
Oh.
And they actually let Cannon have one of his main heroes, that
but then
Lunox.
Oh.
if
Okay.
you look at
Mhm. Mhm.
you look at the side of New World Order, I'm seeing a lot of Magic uh,
Mhm.
champs. So I'm
But
sure if
they are all magic except
Hylos
for
just needs to win a lot of magic resists, same to the Thermals, and they will be nearly unkillable. Meaning they'll have enough time for the actual damage dealers to actually pop in there, do
Mhm.
the thing,
Mhm.
and hop out
Yeah,
and fuck it up.
but remember the way New World Order plays. They play so well as a team, and they know how to gank. As you witness those four-man ganks. I
Mhm.
mean, nothing can survive that. Even if a tank is at level 15 and they're all full tank items, surviving a five-man gank is not something you see every day,
I would not
especially
want to
when
be on
there's a lot of crowd
Mhm.
control.
But we have to put it out there that you said Bloodhounds is a new team that they have just been put together to play, and the fact that these guys have still played every single game without saying, okay, fine, we are not good at this, let's just go home, let's stop playing this game, let's go probably play
Yeah,
Candy Crush. They did not do that. They actually continued playing this tournaments. They're still showing up, and Bloodhounds, it will count one day for sure. Even New World Order started somewhere, if I'm not wrong. They're an old team,
yeah,
Emo. They're old.
Yeah, they're really old. Actually, I think older than my team even.
New
Okay.
World Order.
Okay.
Now, for the Bloodhounds, the fact that they're still in this and they're still willing to play in, that's the making of greatness, because not everybody just comes to the face of adversity and says, "No, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying." I mean, I actually like that. For even if they don't win this, but they have high expectations. They just they keep on trying, and that's what I like most about it.
Yes, yes, sir. They should continue trying. At the end of the day, it's the try that gets you somewhere. If you give up and say you cannot do it, then there's nothing you can do about your gameplay. But I'm liking what Sidekick is doing here. This guy is hiding in the bushes. I don't know much about these bushes, but these teams seem to be loving these bushes a lot. They like staying in those bushes. Very,
Oh,
very
and
true.
Yeah,
the
you
art of
remember those chunks where the marksman kept falling for the bait, kept
Oh
falling for
my
the bait,
god.
because you can't see anyone who's in the bush. This is why having a front line is really important, as they're the ones who can just check a bush without getting instantly one shot if there's anyone in there.
Uh-huh.
we had
And this fight is in the favor of New World Order.
Art
It's
of
a two
Room.
for one.
We had a fight topper Art of Room and GK Recycle got knocked out, and on the extended team fight, we had team was also getting killed.
But this is good. It seems like people are already attacking as early as now. I'm used to the first game that we watched tonight. The first one had no early fights. Everyone was just moving around, just holding their lanes and not doing anything complex. But for this game, the New World Order games, these guys are going all out. They're not even taking their time to assess the enemy and see what are we gonna do. They're just playing. They're going all out. Probably we're going to have the shortest game again.
It's a huge fight on the bottom side, and they pick up 2 kills from that. The Bloodhounds are still in the game. They actually get a 2-1.
If you watch that fight, the Vengeance did so much for the Thermals that he was able to tank it all through, while still dealing back damage because of the Vengeance.
Exactly. When it comes to Thamus, yes, he deals true damage in the scales of normal attacks. So while he's being tanky and he's just hitting you with a lot of true damage with some high attack speed, it even melts tanks. As long as there's no solid crowd control from the side of New World Order, Thamus will be able to just get off much of his damage and load much of his damage to them while they'll be dealing minimal damage to him. Once he puts up that ultimate, the Lord Lover, once he puts up that ultimate and vengeance together, you will know for sure he's not going down anytime soon. You're gonna have to wait it out.
And
Or die trying.
Top lane had Flash invested from Rumble and Sidekick Mochi to stop the injury that is coming in from
JK Recycle ends up taking Cloud with a clean gun.
What is happening? If you just look around, you can see New World Order is investing again. I can literally predict what they're going to do. If I was a player from Bloodhounds, being a noob,
They
I
went and
probably
invaded.
wouldn't work alone. I wouldn't work alone. This is what is happening here. I can't.
Then this match, I believe Bloodhounds are actually keeping up the pace,
Yes,
not like
they
last
are.
match.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that. Actually bringing up a challenge. Although they're playing a little passive for the actual, for the power they are, what do we call it? The potential their heroes have. If they allow New World Order to scale further before they do anything, it's going to be much harder to catch up. So Alucard, the JK Recycled counter invading, takes the purple path from Julian when they take the turret. And then you have a fight down there. Hylos gets taken down. He gets caught behind 4 people. At this point, the Bloodhounds really need to be careful. Since they know these guys like their 4-man guns, you should be really prepared for that.
That was a bit of greed there from Speedways. He had seen that Xbox was down to his second life, but then decided to actually dive the turret, not knowing that there were 3 other people.
As the fight is going, New World Order had a goal advantage, about 2,000.
Oh, that was a pretty good engage by that Rome, actually finding out Rumble in that bush. But then he had to invest his flash. No, actually not.
As the gap is just widening inch by inch.
Oh, and while on bot, there's actually a solo kill on WC Womp by Womp. I didn't even see that happen. Wow.
Gets caught out. Will she be able to? She actually got away by moving throughout outside the battlefield.
Not even close, baby.
Manages to save.
Oh, and she actually got 1 HP. I expected her to back, to be honest.
Oh, she came looking for another shot. As for a skill, that short skill, it deals more damage the faster she travels while recharging it, the further she travels. So, yeah, when she starts using the skill, she can travel through walls and outside the battlefield, as you could see. And the further she goes with that, the higher the damage. Up on top, here, Ixia will fall. At this point, I don't know how Ixia was losing to, what do you call him? Klaus on the return.
We had a bit of an extension from Schwartz and bot. He was actually winning the 1v1 on the direct on the Xbox, but then he didn't know that Julian was around, so they actually secured.
Lunox bringing the pain. Oh, and using the invincibility, she manages to outplay JK Recycled. That Alucard, he will tries to get away, tries to take down someone in him, but he falls. Lunox actually deals a lot of damage to tanks, no matter how tanky you are. It's actually that's a fearsome mage, if you ask me. I would rather not face a Linux. And a good
Then
one at
Mitch
that.
knocks our skill, like us who
Because
have lost.
she has two
do not-
ultimates.
It's actually interesting that I can see the New World Order, even though they are ahead of Bloodhounds, they're somehow making it hard. They're receiving the same medicine that they are giving Bloodhounds. I saw Hector being, you're calling it ganked? What is ganked? But
Call it
is it?
Hector is big. Yeah, it's called gank. We call it ganking when the enemy team just comes after you in the lane, and Dragon tries to kill you, and the whole team just comes after you.
Okay, because I saw Hector was in the jungle, and the players from Bloodhounds, all of them ganged up on this guy. All of them was trying to survive, but nothing happened. You can see New World Order is receiving the same thing. You can see how Bloodhounds is trying to go towards Womb there. They're just making it hard for them. They're trying to be equally aggressive as the New World Order. But I don't know if it's going to work. Just they're catching up, but the difference is double what they're in right now. But let's hope for the best. Bloodhounds are showing some promising gameplay. Hopefully it works out for them at the end of the day. They believe that they're trying.
Thomas dives in, commits, but before he gets out, he gets knocked up by Kufra while he's still in the tower range. He gets taken out by most majority of the tower damage. At this point, it's a 4-for-1 trade, and 4 members of the Bloodhounds are sent back to their fountain. This should be an easy load, but it seems they're waiting for the 12-minute enhanced load. Will they be able to take? Will they go for this load? It seems Julian is going to take the load. Hector, that Julian decides to go for the load.
Just
Well,
asking about
New World
the loads.
Order.
Let me ask you about the load you're saying. The loads you guys are saying. Can you command the load?
No, you actually just need to slay it, then it will start pushing on the side of the lowest, that has the lowest towers.
Oh, makes sense.
It will just push like minions. You see how minions are going? The load will just follow them. And also when it spawns with enhanced minions. At this time, the Art of Rome taken down. They are looking for warmth, but it seems it's going to be difficult trying to chase him down. They start taking off. They cut off, escape, and pick off someone else. Now that is a 3-for-1 trade, forcing the rest of the Bloodhounds to retreat.
And all this while Lord is just pushing up top. I'm not sure if any of them will respond to that, but then hopefully they do. And Ixia does.
Hey, things are not going
The
well
rest
for these guys, Bloodhounds. Not at all. You can see where the New World Order is at the moment. They're closing in.
Jake recycled,
They're closing in.
outnumbered, and gets taken down right under his nose. They managed to defend the inhibitor towers till the mid tower fall. No, Hector gets away with the enhanced sword. They managed to take the mid inhibitor tower.
We can also see how the game is going right now. We can see where he's closing in New World Order. We can see what they're doing. We can clearly see. I have seen how they've pushed there. We have seen column ultimates. I've seen a lot of combos happening at the middle there. A lot of this happening. But unfortunately, Bloodhounds are the ones losing their teammates, not even the New World Order. As the New World Order players are getting damage, the others are trying to get the tower here, and that is what is basically happening. And we can all tell what is happening here. We can see killing sprees. And just like that, game is done. GG.
A clean sweep from the ninth, a clean sweep from New World Order.
Of course.
They take the game. They take the second match and the victory for this game. This time, even though they put up a better fight, the Bloodhounds will not do anything Since they let the team, they let the New World Order scale too much. At that point, it was just too much of a difference for them to do anything.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
guess
how
I
it's. Yeah.
agree with you, Troy. Like they let them scale. They did so many unwarranted plays, like diving the Lunox, diving the Xbox. Yet the whole team was just around. So I guess those little small details that they did wrong just mounted up and led to the loss.
Yeah, I believe a lot of these things can be remedied through just playing scrims against each other. If these teams are playing a lot of scrims, you understand how this enemy team plays, and you understand what the strongest heroes are and their weak points. And it actually helps a lot. And so, New World Order will proceed with their 3 points clean sweep against the Bloodhounds.
Yes, they do. They have actually won 2 out of 3 games. It's a best of 3. GG's to you, New World Order. They have done a really impressive gameplay. Actually, I think that's the shortest maps the game we have seen from the beginning. They have made it look easy playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang. They might be the reason some people who don't play this game might join, because how easy is this game that the New World Order teammates are just flowing, just going back to back. They have not given this team a chance. Back to back, just like that. Everything has gone easy. And I will be seeing you guys. Your casters will be back, of course. We'll be seeing you guys in the next fixture, which will be the bots versus the Ninth Order. Do not go anywhere, or continue liking, sharing the live, and probably subscribing if you're yet to. Otherwise, Emo, do you have something to say? Or I will leave your mic on. You can interact with the public as they wait.
Go well done, Marcelo Conti. Okay, so about that match.
Imo, he is the number 1 well done fan. You'll see well done pretty soon.
Oh, you're about to see well done play.
Something to look forward. Bots match will be starting later tonight. So guys, stay tuned.
team is banning.
I do what I want to do. I'm Yin, and I
Your
won't lose
team
myself,
is banning.
no matter what!
Your team is banning.
I am the moonlight that
Your
breaks
team
through the
is picking.
darkness.
Demons, I shall be
Your
your
team is
eternal
picking.
nightmare.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
The hunt begins.
Your team is picking.
Hope will find a way,
Is an old
even when
friend of
all is
mine.
forlorn.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Oh, just reminded me. These
They
guys
bought
have a
boots.
magic and physical.
Oh,
Okay, so they were just going for a 2v2. They didn't have bots, did they?
no, it's out.
Why is look at low HP? What happened to
Wait,
that guy?
no recalling, no
Nobody-
recalling.
What happened to that guy? I mean, how did Alucard come out such low HP? He hasn't fought anyone.
Shouldn't even know.
You know, you cannot just walk in. You cannot just walk into a tower. You cannot just walk into a tower willy-nilly. So unless those towers are down, how much me, bro?
I'm back.
Wait, where did your HP go, man? Oh, but
Awesome,
the thing is may actually count as using you. You're just
yeah,
giving a
shit,
shield,
man. As I'm dying so
but
easily.
you have
We
damage.
got
Where are you going?
but
Oh, that's the first guy. Okay, I'm going to flick and use skill 2.
I don't have skill 3 though.
Oh, this guy. he's taking us. He's taking us in circle.
Shit, he has ult.
You see why you don't walk inside towers? Yeah, I'm actually too low for this.
Kuja hapa
Anyways,
wewe.
Zoom is just going to ult me.
Because this dude is taking my shields away. Shit. Man, I can't beat this guy.
Just farm.
Ai. Kuja hapa. Dude.
Killing spree.
What is this guy?
Honest, I think he dies. I know he doesn't, unfortunately.
Too much shields.
Man,
She's running out of mana. Oh,
I'm on my
Yes,
way.
damage.
Oof.
He's running
I
out of
think-
mana, but yes,
I
damage.
think I'm this shit.
Okay, we're going to need. So you can prioritize Nini anti-heal.
Right.
You can just prioritize C Halberd. Guys, another one.
Shit, this guy is healing insane, man.
Hey, bro can run. I mean, where you going? Thanks for the shutdown gold. Don't have the dummy. Tom, why are you running?
What if I don't run? Fuck, this asthma is coming from my ass. And I don't have S2.
They still have shields.
Man, the worst part is I need shields too.
It does not matter. She just pierces right through the shields. You just need to get anti. I want to build a bloodlust first, then I get anti.
You this dude. Kuja, sikuogopi. Ah, man, if you go that one, no, I'm at gone all in.
I got No.
Oh shit.
This one decides to jump us while you're still. Wombo combo. I was going into the shop to buy Dominance Ice.
You know, I saw you were standing there, then he just died. I was like, nah, no way I'm leaving this to that. But then here we die. Okay, I die because I have 0 HP.
You can just kick this down quick, then you recall.
Now remember, no recalling.
Oh, no recalling.
Yeah.
Damn. What's the range on this thing, man?
Who? Oh wait,
Actually
she's
run
running. Man, I hate the way she just runs when she's so fucking fast. Can't even catch up. Anyways, she has to come back here. She wants to protect turret. Oh yeah, there she
Don't
is.
get Wait, don't engage, don't engage. Let them come for me.
Right. This one dies. Fuck. Shit, I don't have S2 now. Fuck, I'm dead. But it's still going. Anyway.
You have anti-heal.
Nah, not yet. I didn't buy.
Oh, she has purify.
Yo, this is the fuck.
Use purify. I just knew she attacks through shield, so I'm way too low for that.
Wait, let me check if they're actually waiting for us in Nini. If they texted or anything. No, not yet.
The first. Oh, when did I die? I'm pretty sure I haven't seen base.
What am I doing? I'm supposed to be prioritizing anti-heal. And there I'm building other shit. Defense. Yo, Mama is scary.
What to get
Go
interesting.
pee. Oh, have a lot of damage. Man, can you even fight this? I can't even fight this.
Just go clear the lane.
Oh, fuck, I wish I knew it. Go in.
Where?
Nah, she's going to ult me. I know she's going to ult me. Oh, fuck, I messed that shit up. I messed that shit up.
Where are you
Nice.
going?
Nice.
Control is king. I've never pulled off one of those flick and lead Rudy. It's more difficult than Franco because the window is short.
Oh, yeah.
Now I have anti-heal. I'm just going to go for the King's Wings. Just to capitalize on the lifesteal.
Oh, so close. I think you got this. You got this. You got this. Next one. Wait, too fast.
Mitch. Don't pause.
Oh,
I'm
oof,
dead.
dead.
Cooldown. Wait for that 40% cooldown. I think I should build Thunderbelt as well.
I'm so to her
But
now.
they removed cooldown from Thunderbelt, right?
I'm not even sure. I remember I'm new. It's like I'm new in this game.
Big boy. Let's use the purify.
I'm not sure. But I can start off a fight if you want me to.
Yeah, on the way. You remember your vengeance. Yeah, so you're just pushing this to the end.
We even end. Can we even end?
You don't know, we have 15 seconds.
I think we just get in him because we can't get in him. These minions are so fucking slow. Okay, I'll die for it. I know I'll die for it, but
How long till inspire? Why are they just standing there?
I think we end.
Ah,
But I'm scared.
Blood wings. You get more damage the lower HP I am.
Oh, that was fun. Chomad, that's 30 minutes.
Oh, Esme
Victory!
got countered, but we still won. Because the tanky I get, the harder it gets for them. MVP. I don't even remember where these 5 kills came from, man. I only remember 1 kill and 1 death. To be okay. We have about 15, 18 minutes.
At this time,
It was round 2.
will we have time?
Okay, so you were at 30 minutes. I think we just spent. How much time did you spend in that match? I think it was less than 10. Ningesema 20 kule but
Kaugali.
tutakula tu bado mbali.
So are we doing round 2 ama one?
Yeah, more than I just ananiambia ati you're asking him but he's not replying. And I just called him right now. Mook. Yeah, I'm trying to check if bots will come, but protagonist here telling me Vince Smoke, they're not reaching Vince. And there is the one that I just called, telling that you'll get your team on. So I don't know what's going on. What is?
Oh, watu wa bots wamefika. Okay, wanafika.
Mtu mmoja ni only the guy that I called that is not okay juu. Oh, there's someone in my friend list called Tensor Zangit. It is in Soul Society.
The line
Ndio ulikuwa
order.
ulikuwa umesema tu the other time ati unasumbua sana. That's a huge 180. Tuone bots wamesema wako already wote, lakini ni mmoja tu ndio.
Esports Kenya Federation 195 now 111. 6 subs, let's go. Actually, no, that's 16. Let's go.
Umeongeza 16 subs. Saizi kwa ngapi? Saizi kwa ngapi? Njoo. That's a, now, how many are watching live? Pick.
What then?
No, it's the peak concurrent viewers. Ina hema. Oi, lolicon. Thank you. So you know him. I think he's a senior. I think he's famous around some circle.
Oh.
Nilikuwa naenda juu ile time nilienda ile video game convention yenye vijaba the Oi.
I've been gone for a while now. I know people have missed me. You've been hearing only Emo and Troy. I know their sounds can get, well, I don't want to say anything, but you're used to their voice. But I'm back. I'm here with you guys. Nimona IQ akisema atanipiga mawe. My friend, you still owe me a wig, okay? Otherwise, welcome to the last fixture for the GEG National Qualifiers Mobile Legends Bang Bang. day one, this we have one last fixture, and that is the bots versus the ninth order. We have seen the ninth order before. We have seen how good they can get. They have really good gameplay. We have to give them that. They have coordination. We have seen new world order. They have the same coordination as the ninth order. I don't know about bots, but if they have the same coordination that we have seen from the two teams that call themselves orders, then probably we're going to have one lengthy, heavy game coming from these two teams. But let's just wait and see. Otherwise, karibuni sana kwenye live. Make sure you've liked, subscribe if you're yet to, share the live stream to your friends. And with me, of course, I have two amazing casters. Despite the fact that they're noobs in this game, they're actually casters. We have to give them that. So Imo and Troy, you can go ahead and maybe say what you think about these two teams, bots and the ninth order, and what do you think about the games that are going to happen in just a few minutes between these two teams?
Troy, I can allow you to go first.
And as a certified professional noob in this game, I'd like to say that it has been really entertaining so far. I mean, I'm also learning some things from these guys, and I think the matches will only get hotter from here on out. The heat is coming, man. Can you feel it? Because I can. I need to take off my jacket for a moment. Anyway, Imo, take it from there.
Anyways, yeah, it's Caster Emo. What else can I say? It's time for the unkillable Demon King, mid lane god, the master God Papa is well done time, guys. Is well done time. So obviously, as you can tell, I am biased on bots. So it's for me, it's just all bots. Bots clean sweep 2-0. Well done MVP, well done Pog, well done everything. Yeah, that's it for me.
You can see Weldon has the biggest fun. Like big cheers coming from the caster's desk for the star player.
Okay. So well done. If he gets to watch this part of the live, I hope he knows there's a lot of pressure on his end, because one of the casters just decided to put him on the spotlight and say, you know what, this guy is better than all of you, and he's going to prove you guys either wrong or right. We don't know, but we are going to watch him.
It's already been proven. That's the thing.
If you say so. Do not toot the horn sana. Don't toot the horn sana. Usimpe pressure, alright? But since you're saying it's well done, we can give him that. We just hope he's going to, fit the shoes that already has been put there. But oh well, GG's. Let's just wait. We are waiting on one player. Troy is following up on the player, and then we can finally comment on this last fixture. GG's.
Yeah,
We just have to wait. We
I
just
think
have
it's
to
late.
wait. Oh, our final player is here.
Wait, is it? Oh,
Is-
it's Kagwan.
Oh, someone just left the lobby with the accidentally invited someone that shouldn't be. Monir. So we have Collector, Dior, Apollo, Woken, and your average player on the side of the ninth order. And on
So
the side
the
of bots,
What?
Kagondo, Vinsmoke, beating Weldon, Malevolent Prime, Protagonist, and the waiting of Munir.
Sawa, me, all I can say is my eyes are going to be on the bots team. The praise that has been put on that team is too much to be ignored. I'm going to focus on that team, see what they can bring to the table. Otherwise, if you're new to the live stream, my name is Michgaming. I am, of course, the official caster for the GEG Mobile Legends Bang Bang games. But with me, I have amazing casters. there's Shoy and there's Emo, and then kuna huyu Emo mwenye ameenda akajiambia kwa chat she's the best
That's
best
not
caster. Well, we are not going to say what we saw, but we are going to acknowledge that he is at Jakarta. You can relax. You are. We're giving you that, and the lobby is full. We finally have all the players from both teams in the game, and it has officially started the last fixture of the night. I am excited, honestly, because we have two alpha teams. According to me, the Ninth Order is an alpha team from the way they have been played, but the bots I haven't seen. They're part of the game, so let's see what they have in store for us, because wamekuwa hyped up sana and we want to see it.
If I may add to that, I'd favor bots because as a caster, I know this may be biased, but then I've been playing a lot with that team. That team is really solid. They work together. Right now, I know that on mic discussing everything that's happening. So I believe they have a really good team a really good game from them.
So is it going to be a short game like the one we saw from the New World Order? Is it going to be a short game?
I don't expect that, but then because I also know Ninth Order really good. It's a really good team. With your average player, I know he's a really good tank. His Camilla is nice, insane. So yeah, a good match. But then, as you know, what team bots Hana do set. Well done, fighting.
Wow, fighting! You just said fighting, literally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indeed.
I hope you know the pressure
Let
is
us
on your
see.
team bots.
We'll see if there's how big the gap is between these two. I'm not expecting much on my end. It's going to be a tight game, and I feel like it might even go to a third game, but we'll have to see that will happen. It's quite unpredictable this side, even though the odds are in favor of bots due because of previous encounters. See, they say there's no team with better coordination than bots.
Oh,
Kenya,
really?
but we'll have to see that. I think these guys will put on a big show for us. A wonderful performance. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Okay. We're here to see that. I believe everyone in the live wants to see which team is this that everyone keeps on saying that they are good. Which team is this? We need to see, will they live up to their name, or is it just going to be one of those banters that casters have? And then they're now choosing your favorite team instead of showing us that they're actually good. But bots, the praise is still on you guys. I'm going to wait on it. Probably is going to be worth it. Definitely is.
We're now through the first round of bans. We saw Haya, Zusin, Xborg, Irithel, Ling, and Hylos are not going to make game one of the Ninth Order versus bots. And as I said, first look in Camilla of your average player, this can already be, I can tell you, it's going to be a very, very good game that we have in store for us.
Indeed, he picks his signature Carmilla, which has a really good wombo combo potential. You know, she has an alternate that is quite impactful in a team fight. Well done. Seems like, I do not see the usual roamer who's Link. This time Weldon will be roaming for them. He picks up the Franco. We want to see the accuracy of those iron hooks.
Well, we see the protagonist. Will he be the protagonist, or will Weldon be the protagonist?
You know, the question is Gojo the protagonist, or is it Yuji? I think that's the real question.
Well,
you're praising your team, I see. You're helping them pick the players just by watching. You have an idea of what, or rather who they should pick. Quite interesting. I'm hoping they do not disappoint, guys. The pressure that these two casters are putting on this team is really high, really high, to be honest. But they say I love violence. Well, I'll show you why. I'm here to watch it.
The hunt begins.
Your team is banning.
And as we have the Scythe Lady Ruby picked up for Munir, that's going to be a lot of good CC and sustainability for bots. And Vexana picked up for Apollo. I absolutely hate that mage. I hate laning against that mage too. Like, the CC is just too.
Another thing is that Vexana just turns even anything she touches into a in time bomb. As in, that is her passive. As in, when her skills hit minions, they leave a mark, and when they die, they explode, marking other things. So the potential for a chain reaction in this team is quite immense.
She has her item spike. It becomes so much burst damage, and you just get one shot.
Yeah,
That's
as long as she positions well, it's going to be difficult to reach her. Yeah, she just says, "Talk to the hand," and you're going to see why. In the short
Oh.
run.
I'm
Oh,
Ying, and
okay,
I
so
will
this
I
is
call
the
that
first
skill.
one.
I call that
what?
skill of hers.
Mhm.
Talk to the hand.
Oh. Okay, sir.
And then for the second round of bans, we have the Ixia and Yin for both teams. And on to the second ban for bots. We're waiting to see what they ban. Will it be a target ban? Will it be a normal ban? Will it be something that counters them? We don't know. Let's see. 28 seconds to go.
28. I am so excited to see this game. I want to see what these teams have, that these casters don't want to let go of one team. They are stuck with one team. Okay, I am team the
Okay,
ninth order.
I
that
thought
is
you'd
for
be
me.
a well-done fan. You should be a well-done fan girl. That's the thing.
I don't know. Well done. Come on. If I knew the guy, probably I would have vouched for him. But I don't know the guy. I am learning about him right now. So
I'm pretty sure he's also interested in knowing about you. So this match will be a perfect chance for you to get acquainted with this
so you're
player.
the matchmaker.
See, the guy was asking, "Oh, who's that female caster?" I said, I was asking for a friend, you know.
She's
curveball.
not in the market.
Anyway,
let's
just
see.
well
Let's
done.
see.
Experience the
Oh, and we have Malevolent Prime on his signature Granger. While NGDR takes the Roger Wolfman.
Roger will be going to the gold. Yes, he will be going to the golden this time. Although he's normally played as a jungler, but lately golden Roger's become quite popular.
But will
Because,
Barat really be it? That's the thing.
Barat, it might actually work. I mean, as long as they have enough CC, crowd control, Carmilla can just enable them easily. If Carmilla gets a lot, like the whole team under the ultimate, and the Barat swallows one, everybody will just get the same crowd control. That's one team-wide crowd control. That's what makes these roamers quite the nuisance to deal with. Guys like Tigreal, Atlas, Carmilla, Wells, they can just round up the entire team and enable their own team.
And that's
Wipe
now
out.
Collector locks in the Lapu, while Kagundu is hovering over the Brody. And from what I'm seeing, it's like bots have gone all out, picking the memes. Everyone has picked the meme, maybe apart from Weldon, who's supposed to be the carry, but due to certain circumstances this game, he'll be the supportive carry.
That's a weird way to call the tank,
proof
the
that
roam.
I'm still alive.
But I guess there's something in that.
Anyways, Troy, I know from your past experiences, the way you hit the Franco, you think he's not a tank, but let's see this game, whether it'll happen.
I mean, if I were to talk about my own experiences, I mean, I like tanks, like as in frontline wall, you know, as in Franco has the hook, so they just play behind the team trying to hook the enemy. That's the issue. And when it comes to tanks versus support, which one do you think is a superior role for the roaming role?
I would go any day tank.
Of course, because supports just makes it quite difficult for your team. Because lacking that crucial front line, we saw what happened in the game 2 of the Bloodhounds versus the Ninth Order.
We all
Because
hate that.
having no front line just makes the game significantly harder for the back line to do their thing. But I'd say
I'm here to
supporters work well when there's a, let's say, a tank jungle. Just in fact, this is a nice case for that, because you have Carmilla, but Carmilla is both a support and a tank,
5
which
seconds
Carmilla
works
is
with
a-
Barrett.
reaches the
In my
battlefield.
opinion,
Barrett
Carmilla
is a
is a
tank.
tank.
All troops deployed.
So kick off. Weldon will go straight to the blue side purple buff and try to hook it, but blocked by Carmilla, and the mission just failed. He's forced to retreat, and he's
We'll
still
get to-
hovering around. But does the Ninth Order take this opportunity to poke him down, just let him walk freely around? He lands a lot of poke damage on Apollo, that Vixana in the mid lane. Apollo is really low and doesn't seem like he'll be able to get away here. He uses the Cyclone to catch.
Okay. I am all eyes. I'm all eyes here. Bots. What do you have in store for us? I can see this. What was the name there? Oh, Apollo has already been taken. Seems like the bots are already trying to prove what they can do, and they're going all out even as the game has just started. I don't know why, or probably that's their strategy. But the Ninth Order also tend to do the same thing from the games that I have seen. They also happen to engage in the early fights. Probably that's both the team's strategy. But bots and the Ninth Order should be a good thing to watch. They're both good teams according to what you guys have said. So, yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
Yeah,
Down
we're just
bot
waiting
lane.
for
Napu clears his minions under the tower. He's playing really safe in the early game, probably waiting to get off his ultimate, where he really pops off. Over the mid lane, well done on that Franco, just zoning out, trying to get a hook in. And now they're going to try and contest for the turtle. Both sides are here looking to take down the turtle. Your average player trying to get to the back line, trying to zone them out, but almost the entire 4 members from bots are here. And this turtle dance is just going on slowly and slowly. It's
Camilla
reset. Franco lands that hook. Weldon lands the hook. And your average player gets away, and they take down Weldon on that Franco. Munir is still inside there, very confident. Gets swallowed up by Barats with a suppress. Knocks him down. Both taking quite the hit over here. A lot of damage, but oh, there's so much damage. They will be forced to retreat. Granger will be killed, will be taken down by Barats, and the turtle is reset. None of these teams are able to pick up the turtle at this point. Only tries to force it, but both junglers have backed off. Collector just jumps in with the ultimate, instantly deleting Ruby in the stun. But Xavier, protagonist, gets him out. The turtle still reset. None of these teams able to get the turtle at this point.
Anyways, this is what we like, a pre-objective team fight.
Exactly. Fierce struggle. No one is able to take the objectives from the other side.
And this is why we said in the caster's desk, it's going to be a very close game.
I can see that. I can see that from how they're playing. You can see it's when the ninth order gets a kill. The bots get a kill. It's an immediate back to back between these two
Nice.
teams. No one is going ahead of each other. It's just
The ninth
a
order take
beautiful
the
fight.
turtle.
Oh, okay.
Will they
Look
be
at
able to
this
get it out?
fight.
Be able to get out in time? That's the question. But collector gets
No. They almost trade 1-for-1, but it will only be collector on the Lapu that is taken down in swing fight. Over top side. Ooh. Dior almost got Vinsmoke, but he retreated deep into the tower. And Dior narrowly dodges the beam coming from protagonist. Forced to recall, all boats are gathering up to the top side. Let's see what are they going for. Do they want this tower? They want this objective right now, but the marksman will be retreating back to the base.
Okay, so your bots, we saw Weldon being taken early. You said Weldon is the ultimate player here, and according to the fight earlier, Weldon was amongst the players that was taken back to respawn quite early compared to all his teammates. I don't know if it's the overconfidence coming from you hyping him or.
Now, Weldon is cooking. He's just making them feel that they can win, so that he kills them all later on. Oh, and
Pops the ultimate touches two guys. Nice. That's a team fight. They managed to take down Weldon and Windsmoke on their tower, and they will take down this tower.
They're going for it. They're definitely going for it. Protagonist
The ninth
is
order
retreating,
showing
though.
no mercy.
You see what
But,
I'm
will
saying?
they be able
It's
to take-
happening again. You can see when this team gets one, the other team gets one. It's basically a back-to-back. You cannot be ahead of the other. Not even for a long period of time, because they're literally bouncing back after losing a kill. So it's quite a good game to see. I am I'm the lover of violence, and that is what they're doing here. They're showing us the violence, and I want to see it. I want to see all
That
the
will be a free
violence.
turtle for the side of bots.
From
And
Weldon.
When
That is
when the games are this close, it all just comes down to which team makes the mistake. That's what decides the winner in these kinds of games. Who makes the mistake? If the team capitalizes on it. And that's how these kinds of games usually go. But at this point, we really can't say for sure who's going to take this. But when it comes to kills, they're neck and neck. And it comes to goal, they're pretty much at the same level.
So it's an
So
interesting
Roger
game
trying to
see.
defend his tower gets hooked by Weldon, but he manages to escape. But the tower goes down. He tried the outer towers.
and
The guys
kill
chose
that
to retreat. And,
is extended to 1.1k. But we have maybe a fight mid if Weldon lands a hook. But he's just chilling in the bush. Oh, and the hook misses. That's his accuracy is at point today, I'd say.
Hey,
Vexana drops her knight, which it's a good zoning tool for their team, because if they just ignore it, the damage actually stacks up from that thing.
the person I've noticed with a lot of violence when it comes to this bot team is protagonist. He's doing this thing. I don't know if it's an ultimate, but there's some array going towards the enemy. What is that? He's releasing something every time. That.
That's his ultimate, his beam.
Yeah, he's doing it a lot, especially if there's a crowd, like it's a whole, both teams, all the teams players are in the same place. He does it. He's trying to get maybe a kill from the whole confusion. You can see what is happening right now. He's doing the same thing whenever the teams players from the ninth order are gathered in one place. He uses his ultimate. I don't know if that's a good strategy. Is that something you'd advise a player to do? You can see he's doing it again, and he actually is making it easy for the teammates to get the kills on
Dawning light.
the ninth order.
Yeah, that's why Zeve is such a strong mid lane, such a strong marksman, because that dawning light, the ultimate, it covers the whole map. from end to end. It has no limit to the range. So
And it has
Oh,
a short cooldown.
the
That's all.
next order for leaving, trying to get away, all with such low HP, but two of them are unable to get
Oh, and a
to
bit of
safety.
DM protagonist. You saw that spam recall.
Savior skills have a really low cooldown. Not for the skill one, but as long as he keeps landing the skills, he gets into an enhanced mode where the skills have an even shorter cooldown. So he can keep spamming that ultimate. And there's such a strong ultimate.
Okay, so this is really good to see. I'm learning a few things here and there. I'm seeing characters or heroes that I will use when I'm fighting my two casters here, because they challenged me earlier. So just watch out. I might use the Jujutsu Kaisen player there. He's a really good protagonist hero. I might use him. I am growing fond of his
He's going for
ultimate.
you're aware of that move from Gojo, where he combines the red and the blue
Yeah.
and forms that beam.
Purple.
Yeah, that's more like purple. Well done,
What?
zoning out. Let's see who is the victim that will be entering this push. Bots already took the load, already took the chance. This is how they just get the advantage, inch by inch, little by little, slowly by slowly, and they expand their lead into something that team cannot recover from.
Oh,
You
man,
try to
is
get
getting slaughtered.
protagonist gets caught by Barats and he goes down. Try to escape from there, but you a double kill from Barats. Woken. Franco still trying to get a hook in, but is playing a risky game here since two of their members are down. The jungle is quite low.
Actually, two of the damage dealers.
They are.
At this point, both have gotten quite a lead in the goal. Almost 3,000 goal lead, and they might just keep on expanding.
Yeah, that
Unless
bot strategy. Bot strategy is just choke you out slowly until you breathe no more.
But you can see
Yeah,
they're not really having a big margin against the ninth
Yes.
order. They're having a really hard time. So I don't know if it's going to work out for them.
Let him cook. Let well cook.
it will all come down to the decisions they make. One
What
team
is well
fight
done
could just
cooking?
change one team fight could just change the trajectory of this match in a
That's very
moment.
true. As we know, all MOBA games just come down to like that one team fight.
Yes, it does.
Exactly. You might be 10,000 goal lead ahead, but like I was saying from that title,
Oh, and
wow,
Hey, that was
From
nice.
from the
Well
mystic
Well done.
shield and the hook, it was a nice combination for those two. And the Stormo getting caught in between a sandwich. It doesn't seem like they will be able to get out of here. Barats walking, taken down by Munir, that Ruby. And
Ah,
that
Collector trying to get some trade in, but they're way too tanky for him to take down. And he'll be taken down. That is a wipe out in favor of
the
bots.
hero
They will push down mid. They're trying to end this game right now. Will they be able to end this game?
they're doing it. They're
1
actually
second on
doing
the clock, your average player is out. No, they won't be able to stop this end of the first
Oh.
game.
It
was
is
bots.
shorter than the New World Orders game. What
Exactly.
is that?
It's not
What
about the
was
length,
that?
Mitch. It's about the plays. One mistake costs everything in the high level gameplay.
Yes, I get. I'm just saying it's like how do I put this? People are competing. Bolt and Ronaldo, they're running. Ronaldo will stay behind. Bolt will just do and the race is over. That's basically what I'm saying. For this game, it has just done at once. The bots team, of course, I am sorry for not saying they're good. I apologize, but we have seen how fast they have recollected their strategy. Like Imo said sorry that they're talking to each other. They're definitely talking to each other because that was good. GG's to you guys.
Okay, Mitch, is the stream playing? I'm being asked if the stream is actually playing.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, to correct you, Mitch, this is our second fastest
Oh,
game. Fastest game was actually 12 minutes 18 seconds since 12:54.
Ah,
Mm.
okay.
the 12
Okay, but
minutes.
anyway, that was a very good game from bots. It was my expected outcome. I would have bet all my stuff on it on bots, but on protagonist being MVP, good job to him. But again, I would want it on Weldon. But anyways, you can't have all your eggs. No, it's you can't have your cake and eat it. Yeah. So good job, bots, and let's get ready for game 2.
Let's go, game 2. Let's see what the ninth order will do in the second game. Probably they'll prove us wrong, but let's go ahead and begin and see what actually ends up being the fate of this last fixture.
The ninth order now seems to be waiting for a substitute playing their place. They have requested for a 3-minute break. So
Oh, then I guess in that time I can give you viewers and other casters who don't know about Weldon some Weldon lore. If I may begin. So Weldon's full name Weldon Masharia. He was born in Kenya, Nairobi, the year 1999, 20th October. To two loving parents who raised him to be a smart, humble man. Went to school, got good grades, passing grades, A everything, top of his class. Went to university, did the thing, got braids, or not braids, it's locks. He got locks. Yeah, and that's Weldon for you guys.
Wow. Wow.
okay, that was insightful.
Impressive.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm the true Weldon fanboy, you know.
Hey, that is too much fun. Hey. No, ma.
Right, so it will appear that the sub here. Okay, let's see who's the sub.
The sub is in? Okay.
I see Imo requesting for Weldon to play on Picadita, the signature hero,
We'll see.
taking people deep sea diving with the rough waves. Ready up.
They can get ready. The ninth order. Oh, this is not the sub they were asking for?
But I think they're the same people. I thought they're the same people.
Oh, Punk is here. They brought in the cavalry.
The cavalry's here.
Okay. Now, guys, ready up.
Oh wait, Weldon left. Let me try that. Alright, we're now just waiting for Punk Daddy to ready up and we get ready for some action in game 2.
Okay, game 2 begins. Will this be a clean sweep for bots? Or
Or will order take us to Silver Scrapes?
in the race? Let's see. Find out. In this second match, it was just begun. Burning Face.
9th order
Dragon.
versus
Were you going to deny the ninth order this time? They deny the high loops. They want nothing to do with that horseman. Centaur. We have the Centaur and the Minotaur in both our tanks. So
Yeah.
we switch to the Minotaur.
both of them are very annoying tanks. Very hard to deal with.
Really. That's why I like the tanks in this game. Prefer tanks to, because just by being there, just by existing, they pose a threat can't just freely attack any way you think like.
Light.
Oh, and
Yep.
for you viewers
Enemy
watching,
is
remember to
banned.
grab your epic skin of Camilla. I almost forgot to tell you guys. Oh, and they banned out Punk Daddy's main Argus. Well, we're not
Argus
seeing
has been
that this.
taken away from Punk. Did not want to see. Oh, with his signature Sith Lord Darth Vader skin on that Argus. Seems like they do
Yeah,
not want to use the dark side. They respect the power of the dark side.
Butterflies born
Your
by thy
team
wish.
is banning.
Guided
Zusheng
by
is
lantern
banned out
flight.
and Hayabusa.
well, I think Zushin is our most banned hero today. I think she's been banned every game.
But for this tournament, I think you're not even allowed to use Zushin because as the latest mage, still being balanced, and as the latest hero that is in the game, shouldn't even be in the bans because the hero is not supposed to be allowed
Your
now
team is banning.
to be played.
Oh, and another target ban at your average player. They ban out his Camilla. Well, he's not going to play that this game.
That would be unfortunate for them, but do they have an answer for this? Let's see what the third ban will be, and get the first side to the first round of picks. Player
And
taking his time.
what will they close out the ban phase with?
And they ban out the Granger or the Xavier,
I'd go for the
or even the
Xavier
Franco.
annoying last
Who
match.
knows?
They can't give protagonist Xavier first pick. No, but they
It's
ban
my
out
way
Xavier,
or
Your
the
team
highway.
is picking.
which leaves Xavier open for protagonist, which he immediately picks up.
Your team is picking.
This is the Kenya number 1, Xavier, the protagonist.
And last game he did live up to his name, protagonist, by securing that MVP.
He's the main character of this story, man. Gotta respect that. You know they have plot armor.
Come and join me in my
Ooh,
dream
Collector
world.
picks up the Lunox. Really high damage, burst mage. The bits of survival.
This is
This
going
is
to be
getting
some
interesting.
really good matchup in mid lane then.
Exactly. Walk in. What are you going to pick? What are you going to answer this picks with? Do you think Walken is going roam this time, or is probably jungle or gold or XP lane with that Xbox? If it doesn't change from the flicker, he's going to the jungle with the Xbox. Oh, will Malevolent Prime bring out Gushon the first time in the series? I haven't seen much of Assassins being played. We saw his brother, we saw Gushon's brother in the other game, Aemon, the Duke of Shards. Now this guy with blades, he swaps up Munir, who brings in Yu Zhong, the Black Dragon.
I am still surprised that they're still letting they okay, you said the game has already begun when people are choosing their heroes, so even now as you're looking at bots and the ninth order, what is going on? Are you seeing are you predicting the end, or you cannot predict as of now?
I can predict, and you already know what my answer is.
For now, the draft currently is just looking towards, because that savior, but for now that savior is just going to be a pain throughout. If these guys do not have any control, any hard diving heroes, it's going to be really difficult to reach their backline, and savior will just keep putting up those barriers. You just keep putting up the mystic field and locking enemies down for a moment, and that moment is more than enough for the team to do what they gotta do. Take down
To add
Nate.
what you said, actually, when Xavier is now paired up with the Atlas, they actually do this a lot in their own 5-man ranked queues, the Xavier Atlas, because it's a thing that they found out it actually matches, they actually synergize very well. And now with the Black Dragon, who's going to be zoning out those backline AD carries, backline mages, I believe bots are having a really good draft here.
Yeah, so far, I think they're just using their tried and tested methods, and they're not leaving anything to chance. They want to take this home as a clean sweep. It will appear.
Experience
As for the
Your
side
team
of
is
suffering.
the ninth order, their picks aren't too bad.
Herbology is
Actually,
my
some
craft
strong
tea.
picks.
Tea is my name.
Bots will burn out the Diggy, meaning they
I
want
would
to capitalize
that
on some heavy crowd control just to have to lock in that Atlas, to have the Atlas perform
the
at its
Diggy would
utmost.
destroy the Atlas if it went through. So I believe that's a very good ban for the bots.
Indeed, very calculated. I think the ninth order oversaw that, not oversaw. They looked past that, and if they had picked that much earlier, it would have been a really difficult thing for Atlas to deal with. Because Diggy is the known answer to this high, heavy crowd control, this team-wide crowd control tanks the engagement, because it just shuts down the engage, shuts down the crowd control, and gives the entire team a shield. So rendering all these engaged tanks useless. That ultimate.
And to close off our bans, we have target bans on both jungler. Oh, on the junglers. That is Ling and Amon. But then I don't think bots know that Xbox was flexed to go XP. So they're thinking it's Xbox jungle. That's where they're thinking Xbox XP. That's where they banned out the Ling.
What do you think about that Lolita pick?
I'm a Lolita main. I love Lolita, hence my in-game name, which shall not be mentioned on stream due to some certain terms and conditions. But yeah, I love the Lolita pick from your average player. Though he has to play around the CC of bots so that he gets the full charge of the.
I personally think that's not a really good pick here. I think that's a wasted pick, because how many ranged heroes? The selling point for Lolita is the reflecting back of projectiles with that shield before using the Nominon Blast, the ultimate. So as we can see, there isn't much when it comes to ranged characters on this team. Don't know if he will be able to counter Xavier, but on the ultimate, I'm not sure about that. As Leslie, that will be able to counter Leslie. But as for the rest, we have three melee heroes, making that shield of hers probably not so useful in this match. But she has the tools in a kit.
The ultimate, because I think the ultimate will work if he plays around the CC of bots.
Yeah, I just hope it doesn't get cancelled too early for that maximum stun duration effect. Although she has 2 stuns, so that is actually something they can put to use in this case. There's a lot of sustain on this side with the Balmond and the Yuzhong. That's a lot of sustain. I think these guys will be able to hold the front line pretty well.
I'm telling you, the two teams have taken their sweet time. This second game, they're not taking
it's like
any
a chess battle.
chances.
It is like a chess battle in this, because you have to have an answer for whatever your enemy team picks. Otherwise, you're just going to lose the match outright in the draft pick.
Well, let's see how it goes for both teams. If I'm being honest, we've seen worse from today's games. We've seen worse and we've seen better. Oh no, we haven't seen better yet, but we've seen something nice. So it's something along the line.
Indeed, and it's only going to get better, I'm sure, from here on out. Especially when these teams are involved. You just know you're going to get entertained. Some high-level gameplay here.
Yeah, and let's get ready to rumble.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Hey, this Gojo character has a really nice walk. The guy is just chill, just like in the anime. He's just doing it.
Eyes on the pocket. When you're the protagonist with all that plot armor, what you gonna do?
Quite interesting. I'm hoping to see what happens now that Bots is ahead with 1 out of 3, and the ninth order is at 0. We need to see what these teams want to do now. Now that they have a lot on their plates, both teams are pressured. Bots has to either win this or lose and play another game, or the ninth order has to win and make it hard for the bots to take the next game. It's basically a 50-50, and already the ninth order player Punk and Munir are here battling it out. I'm hoping to see something fruitful from all this in both teams.
I think
The passive from the Black Dragon Yuzhong himself, which Munir is playing, is actually the thing to watch out for here, because as he attacks you, you get marks on yourself, and when those marks they're full, it triggers the char residue, which heals him and deals damage to you. So that is how that's a lot of sustain coming from there. Even if Punk on the Rizzler has a lot of damage, but Munir can just get it back if they clash. If they clash head to head, Munir can just get back his health with a few attacks. Well, Punk will not be getting until he builds up that either either Queen's Wings, what is it called nowadays, or he builds up that Warhammer and gets some spell bump inside here. Now, a fight ensuing for the turtle. It seems like the ninth order have the upper hand in taking this turtle.
but the jungle
Both Malevolent Prime running really fast towards the turtle, so they're able to take it. But with the lethal counter and the retribution at the same time, he's able to secure the turtle without any challenge. The lethal counter does true damage to enemies below a certain HP threshold. So combo that to the retribution, and is able to take down any objective. It's able to contest any objective without much of a fuss.
What's already leading? But it's too early in the game to predict anything. Too early in the game to predict anything at all. But look at what the bots are doing here.
Chains.
They're really making it hard. Of course, he's been taken. Damn, well done.
yes, dang.
That's a suplex from the Atlas right into the tower. The Terizla is usually extremely tanky, but everyone is equal below tower damage. Everyone is equal in the eyes of true damage.
In the eyes of the
Protagonist getting taken. He's engaging now, but everyone is ganging up on him. Good cover from what?
malevolent.
Okay.
Prime.
The names are small. Too small on my eyes.
Probably they need to get a benevolent prime. That matter, for the sake of balance.
Wow.
And now that we're going to a top, actually all top wanting to get a piece of this Leslie.
They are going to go into this tower. No. Balmond comes to the rescue, saying, "You're not going to dive our marksman," and someone. These are just a lot of roots coming from the side of bots, and the enemy has no room to move around. They just become sitting ducks, taking all the damage. That's why the save is so strong. The save is so strong, really strong pick.
Yeah, we have Leslie playing very aggressively, and she gets the kill.
KO.
The team gives him the room to play that aggressively, because everyone's around you. Who's going to come straight for you?
Yeah, true.
My boys.
This seems like it will be a free turtle for bots. Will the ninth order be able to contest? Nope. Balmond, the easiest secure that turtle. Lethal counter, the ultimate, and retribution combined. Now another attempt at Leslie at top side. The Gondo Vinsmoke trying to take the gold crab. Will he be able to? now flickers out to safety. The Atlas comes right in, catches 3 of them with the fatal chain links.
Damn, but
Yeah, will they be able to know the tank is not able to get away? Leslie pops up the ultimate, trying to finish off an escaping collector on the Lunox, but will not be able to.
Engage onto the
Atlas
Moscow.
goes straight for the recalling Lunox. We should have just walked to the base. This friend just knew low HP guys are staying there, and we have a dive tank.
And
That
now
was a
he's
disaster.
to watch the grey screen simulator from base.
Oh, the boy.
my days. Bots is making it hard for the ninth order. I mean, it's 8-1. What? What is not happening here? Come on, the ninth order. I know they can do better. Probably, they just picked the wrong heroes this game, and then bots took their time. Weldon is here hiding in the bush, but I can see him. Kanduras. Protagonist, of course. Protagonist.
Once he puts up that field, he just locks down that area. Anyone who tries to walk through it is rooted for.
Why did they ban the hero?
Beats me. I don't know what was going on through their heads, but they let some of strong heroes through. Now they have to pay the price for that.
Yeah, they actually pay for it.
four-man
You can
gang.
see it. What?
Terizla doesn't seem. Terizla is a strong hero, but for this composition, it's not gonna cut it. Because on the Black Dragon with the Shah residue just counters his tankiness, and Balmond with the lethal counter. As long as he's below certain HP threshold, he takes true damage. Doesn't matter how much he can sustain, he just takes true damage flat, and everyone is equal in the face of true damage. So, a team fight ensuing here. Nobody gets caught out. Only Weldon is sent back to the base.
Well
That was a bit.
And they try to defend this team.
Oh,
Rizla
bots.
with the
Damn, there we go.
penalty zone manages to defend that tower, taking down Protagonist and Malevolent Friend.
Hey.
Yeah, they tried to force down that tower. And now they're pushing their weight. Now they're looking to get back in the game. They're looking to take that lead. And will they be able to take this tower?
Oh, but well done, sir. Will he get a?
Damn.
No, he doesn't. Stand up to
Yeah, but they're being
anybody.
violent. They're really going all out. Bots here. They're going out. Weldon was taken earlier at this same place, so I'm
most
guessing they're
probably
avoiding
so.
it.
Yeah, exactly. This is the strength of this kind of tanks. They're unable to get actually managed to get Protagonist right under the tower with the Nomenon blast. The stun locks him in place, but
Hey.
is unable to get away. The lethal counter executes instantly.
Oh.
Collector. Oh, it did not last long enough for her to. It did not last long enough for him to evade the last shots from Leslie. Leslie will take another kill from those little shots. The little shots from Leslie are starting to hurt so bad because that's also true damage. There's a lot of true damage coming from the side of bots.
This is
That's
actually good to see. Ah.
yeah,
Hey.
something. Moskov doesn't manage to stun Leslie. Forced to retreat. Just one shot at this point of the game. Leslie has enough items. Benchmark has enough items on that Leslie to deal a lot of damage even to tanks because the little shots just drop true damage. So it goes through all the defense and deals the flat value.
And
they
now
are great.
we now see all outers have been taken by bots, and they're looking now to start the load at spawn or not. They're looking for a pre-objective team fight, which they get punctured the Terizla.
I have never
And-
seen a Terizla fall that fast. Have you ever seen a
And then-
Terizla get deleted that instantly?
Following up on that pick, they want to do load, but the order want to contest.
The order will not let them get easy load. They're still making the load dance. They don't want to reset this load, and Balmond will keep trying to get to go for it.
And I think he's actually going to take it, which he does.
There's no one else. There's no damage around to contest. The average player, the Lolita, is a tank. Cannot expect much damage from them. Polo trying to steal the purple buff from the both sides, both jungle. He actually succeeds. The Balmons just comes from the red to a nice surprise. His jungle camp is gone. But anyway, trying to catch up. They're desperately trying to catch up with about a 5,000 gold lead in favor of bots. Their coordination is just on another level.
It is, it
Yeah.
definitely is. Hey.
We are now expecting another team fight bot with the whole of the ninth order engaging onto the Yuzong, which
Woken manages to take down the Yuzhong, the last insanity, but he will be caught behind enemy lines with nothing. Save him.
Someone is
All
getting
I see a
saved.
lot of low HP, but he's
Actually,
not
it's the
able to.
bots. What?
Atlas is not able to get any of them. They get 4 kills for the price of none. That was a really nice teammate for the side of the ninth order. They actually pulled through that teammate, and they might actually catch up with this because it has been reduced to a 2k goal lead. Just 2. It was all 5, and now the goal lead is only 2.
but then we all
Leslie
forgot
true damage. There's no way. If Leslie wasn't doing true damage, Teresa might have gotten in there, but no. Everyone is equal in the face of true
I think
damage.
we forgot about the Leslie who was pushing up top. She actually got a tower and half of the inhib, and she's now sitting at 802.
Yeah, this
So we
Moscow Apollo trying to split push over there. Weldon miscalculates and goes trying to find him, but he goes way too far behind, and it gives him space to escape. At this point, Apollo is a really, that Moskov is a really nice scaling marksman for the late game. One of the marksmen that is really easy to get a savage with. So if they don't take him out fast, the team fight might go in favor of the ninth order this time.
Yeah,
Because
true.
once Moskov gets a full build, it's going to be just a different story for these guys.
and ninth order have taken
But
out
knowing their teamwork, Weldon might just grab all of them and seal the fate of this game.
Yeah, really, that's possible.
Yeah, with the
yeah, that's
plus
the Atlas can just grab all 5 of them if they're too close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
You can just that suplex is really dangerous. Ooh, Lunox tries a play, but gets stunned out and is unable to do anything. Gets one shot instantly. Xborg trying to get away, not be able to get away. Oh, the immortality pops and his Firaga armor is back up, which gives him another instance of damage immunity. Leslie hurting like Leslie's shots really hurt these guys. I mean, if they're not able to take her out first, it's going to be quite a problem. Balmond is really low. Will they be able to zone out that?
Oh, bots are joining in.
No. They actually got Balmond before he could take down the Lord. Oh, Leslie knocks out. Leslie just landing those lethal shots, not afraid of getting in the way of danger. Just kiting behind. Donox takes her down. Nice. That's a wipe. Almost
They
a
just
full
took the
wipe. That's a
bots.
nice play from. There's a lot of damage coming from the side of the ninth order. You see, now, that's a game. It's going back and forth, back and forth. Now the ninth order are in the lead
Yes, they are.
with almost it's just a small lead for them, but they are caught up. They caught up.
Yeah, given that they had it was about a 3,000 goal lead, it's now reduced to just 100. Actually, they're ahead by 100. Sorry.
100. Okay.
Yeah, 100.
So they're back to back, 5 points away from each other. Hey, this is interesting. I've not seen any game like this from the beginning. I've not seen anything. But this is a worthy fight to watch because hey,
Exactly.
do
When the
jokes.
teams are almost evenly matched, it becomes a matter of who makes the mistakes. And if the other side capitalizes on that mistake, down there, will they be able to catch Punk? It seems that Punk is not doing enough damage to any Balmond and to Weldon and Malevolent Prime, but Malevolent Prime starts moving. I wonder if there's some kind of disconnection. Another ultimate from Terizla. Malevolent. Okay, the protagonist gets taken down first in that team fight. Balmond manages to take down,
Hey, these
but
guys
he's
are
also taken down.
chasing the ninth order. They're going back to back. I'm telling you, if you're trying to retreat, you're low. They are following you, the whole team. Hey,
You have to make sure you're not leaving any loose ends that will come to bite them.
True.
But now, Lord, they're trying to take this Lord.
Gosh, this is so
But
nice.
Moscow
I haven't
with
seen such.
so much damage. And the ninth order are able to take that Lord. They're able to steal away that Lord. Moscow doing so much damage. Oh, that ultimate misses. He could have followed up with that, but no, it would have been much dangerous to follow up on that ultimate hit. But as I said, Moscow on the late game, just so much damage, continuous damage, non-stop damage. And now, if the
They're
backline,
here. They have made it here. Oh my days. Hey,
they're
bots
actually
are having it
putting up,
hard.
it's a really good, it's going back and forth, back and forth. Both teams really doing their best to capitalize on the enemy's damage. An inhibitor tower taken from the side of bots, but the Moscow trying to take bottom side inhibitors as well. But
Bots
there's so
are now
much
the
damage
ones
coming from them.
defending. Oh, bots
They
are the ones having a hard
take
time.
another inhibitor. They take all the inhibitors again. Is the ninth order able to end the game right here
Yes,
now?
they might.
No, it
Oh
will
my
still.
days. What is
There's a
happening,
lot of damage
bots?
here.
I think Ninth Order might have this in the bag unless a miracle happens. Bots need a miracle.
They have been
I'll tell,
pushed back to their base. Pushed back.
I'll tell you what that miracle will be. It will be that Atlas ultimate.
An Atlas Ultimate onto 5 is might be the only hope.
Maybe. But this is one intense game for bots. They're having it hard.
One moment you're in the lead, the next moment you've fallen behind. Now it's a 5k goal lead, almost a 5k goal lead in favor of the ninth order. And they've grabbed hold of the entire map at this moment. No inhibitor, no base turrets left on the side of bots.
Damn.
It has been a really good game. Really entertaining to watch. It's just a non-stop back and forth, back and forth. And now the ninth order are preparing to go for the Lord.
Damn.
His Lord will be up in almost half a minute.
Now
Obviously.
even the ninth order is not going towards the base for bots. I don't know what has changed, or rather why are they going back, but hey,
They're preparing for that Lord. They're setting the scene to take that, the upcoming Lord. If they take this Lord, it might just actually seal the game. The team that takes this Lord, Moscow gets caught out, almost gets deleted in that crowd control, but he survives, and with that survival comes a lot of damage. None of them is able to. Oh, Leslie, just one shot, one bullet sends Moscow back to where he came from.
hey, hey.
One little shot, that was a headshot. Now will they be able to take this Lord without contest, because both sides are one man down. I see both Terizla walking on the Terizla, and they're trying to zone out these guys from the Lord. They don't want to try taking the Lord because Balmond has the tools to steal the Lord easily. with the lethal counter and the retribution in tandem. Collector dealing some damage. Will he be able to finish this? No, he lets Palmont get away with that, and they will be starting the Lord.
Yeah, they're taking the Lord, definitely.
I think this will be
The
a free.
picks in this match have a lot of. They have a lot of true damage here. Xbog cooking that true damage. They managed to get the Lord.
Oh. But
A second Lord for the side of the Ninth Order. It will seem that this seals the match for them, but will both be able to defend this? At this point, a lot of guys are tanky on the side of the Ninth Order. Just so much tank, it will be hard to kill them. They'll need to rely on that. Little shots from Leslie and the little counter from Balmond. Because these are a lot of health right now. These guys scaled into the late game, and they have pretty much all the defensive items up.
oh, they're coming in with a lot, or am I seeing the wrong thing here?
Yes, they are.
Lolita tried to engage on that. Both
What?
trying their best to defend. Lolita, the nominal blast with the flicker, sends them back. They are unable to defend this. A lot is happening, but
Yep,
bots are
and
going
they
down
have
one by
been
one. The
taken
Lord
down.
take down the pace. Game 2 goes to the Ninth Order.
Ninth
Tight game. Now
Order.
we are going to game 3. They're back in the game.
God damn it. Hey! The Ninth
Wow.
Order.
These guys really just flip the tables on bots. They turn the game around from one fight and dominate till the end. As I always say, when it comes to a match, to a game of two experienced teams, it depends on the person that makes the mistake.
I can see.
Yeah, and here we have the Lolita snatching up that MVP because of, I think her sets were really good. Like the sets of the Luminon Blast, they were
Lolita
chef's
with the 20 out of 23 kill participation, 19 assists and a kill, 4 deaths. I'd say that's a well-deserved MVP.
Yeah, during the game, her Luminon Blast were just chef's kiss. They were getting like almost like least I saw they were getting 3 people in that Luminon Blast, and it was a full charge, which does a really long stun. Is it 2 seconds or 1 point something? So
It depends on the charging time. So if it's interrupted earlier, the stun is shorter duration. While it charges fully, the stun has a longer duration. So paired up with the flicker, it just gets people unawares. Stuns an entire area. Anyway, I wasn't in favor of this pick at the beginning, but it seems to have really come through for this team. And Leslie Kagondo Vinsmoke with the 14-2-2. Those little shots just bringing in the damage, bringing in the heart. 43% team damage. 43%. Leslie, that. Anyway, that was a really good game. Let's see. So we'll go on to game 3. So it wasn't that entertaining, guys. I told you it's about to get hot in here. Really hot.
It's time for Silver Scrapes prep. Viewers, time for Silver Scrapes, the final game of the night. Who will take it? It's either bots or Ninth Order. Everything to win, everything to lose in this last game 3.
I mean, that was a really interesting match. A constant back and forth. Really shows you how these teams really play in the high level. I hope the Bloodhounds are really looking out for these guys, because we should be watching really closely. And these are the teams to beat.
If you want to make it to the top.
Your team is banning.
Anyways, first round of bans, we still see the Hayabusa target banned for malevolence, and from last game, that Lolita was not something they want to face again.
They do not want that Lolita. Even though they didn't have much when it comes to ranged heroes, the Lolita still worked in their favor. Lolita is going to get banned again, but will it leave open the Carmilla? Who knows? Let us wait and see what the decisions will be.
Born
Zushin is out
Is banning.
guided by lantern's light.
as usual.
It's become like a normal thing, yeah.
Yeah, very annoying to deal with.
Is to
Your
protect
team
lives.
is
High lows. We remove the high lows from it. It seems the tanks, you see how strong tanks are, even if it's no longer the tank meta. It's no longer the tank meta, but these tanks are really strong as well. They have a huge impact on these team fights. So picking up the right tank.
Your team
Now this time they respect the Xavier ban, the Xavier pick, and deny it from the protagonist.
Maybe will this game allow Weldon to cook?
In my
Your
dream
team
world.
is
Maybe we'll see Fish Lady in mid.
Perhaps they need to take Weldon from that Roma position and let him carry. Let
Yeah.
him just
Also,
show him throughout
my-
the battle. The signature card eater pick. But we don't know how that will turn out. Let's see what they're going to answer with. The first pick just goes walk and picks up the Xbox once again. Something that was really cooking them in the
Yeah,
previous match.
he had a really good second game, so I wouldn't blame him if he wants to pick it again.
Indeed, if it do, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Amen,
Works.
brother.
Let
You stick to the
my
formula
bullets
that
be the
works.
nails in your
Oh,
coffin.
Malevolent Prime locks in the signature Ranger, and Weldon goes back to the Hookmaster. They deliver.
Unfortunately, see the Fish Lady this game, but let's hope for the best.
So I think since the tank Link will not be playing, yeah, that's why Weldon now has to play the Roma role. It seems that that is the strongest role they got for him. Compensate for the rest of the team. These guys, I'm sure they really play a lot of matches, don't they? The game plan is really set. Let's see.
Yeah.
The ninth order quite fluid when it comes to their picks. Quite fluid. You never know what they're going to pick next. You see Collector locked in the Zask. So that's a pick. Apollo with the Clint. And protagonist answers with the Faramis.
Is to trick the Reaper.
The Zask is also something very annoying to lane into, especially with this spawn, because he can just poke you out and he's just sitting under his turret, which I still find very annoying.
And he actually got a buff recently. Actually, his spawn now just uses a single beam. The beam, you remember the beam that was always on the last attack. Now
Yes,
it's just constantly beam.
Oh
That
my
spawn.
god.
Yeah, he got a really decent buff. Still be going for the flame shot. Now the bans, third round of ban, the second round of ban coming in, and they take out the Carmilla. Bots remove the Nathan.
For honor.
Your
Tigreal
team is banning.
is taken out. These guys, I know, they respect, they don't want to ban the Diggy. So they just remove the Tigreal. But that means Atlas is also open. There's no Diggy ban, there's no Atlas ban.
Your team is
I will
picking.
be the truth.
We'll
this
see what your
world
average
desperately
player picks here for
needs.
his roam.
No more Black Dragon for Munir. Goes for the Brody once again.
Oh, and a Bino.
The big cow. The big man. The angry cow. The mad cow. Minoan Fury. Now what's going to happen? Oh. They actually let it through. But is he going to pick it? Is he going to pick up the Argus?
I don't think so, because there's a Frank on the enemy side, and if he gets locked down, that will be very annoying for him.
They're hovering about different heroes, but will they be able to pick the signature? Or will he decide to switch up? Heal.
Know the
Your team
power
is
of
picking.
the dark side.
looks like Munir will be taking the big hammer guy, the Rizzler,
10 years.
and he locks it in. That concludes the draft pick stage. Who do you think has the biggest? But Farami's, I know Farami's going to be hell for these guys to deal with.
Yeah, especially with that. His ultimate, that is going to be a very big problem for the Mino.
His ultimate just gives the whole team a bunch of extra HP, just like a second lease of life. So in a threatening situation, he can cover for escaping allies. And not forget the Ghostbusters, the steel tool that bounces through different enemies. So the more grouped up they are, the more damage everyone takes. So that's going to be an interesting one.
But then I think for me in this match, the person to watch would be Punk Daddy on his Argus. Because if Argus is left alone in lane with a turret, that thing is gone in seconds.
Yeah, but apparently he's not a really big fan of pushing most of the time. He likes joining the fights. This is an Argus that kills, man. See the dark side flowing through the guy. He's the Sith Lord himself, Darth Vader. He wants blood.
Then I think I'll start something because my Argus is just Argus versus turrets all day long.
I can relate. Argus and Sun are typically picked just to play for the taking down towers. Weldon, like clockwork, goes straight for the purple buff, but finds himself zoned out. Collector narrowly dodges the hook from Weldon.
Okay, I'm back. Bots and the Ninth Order. What happens if they tie?
There can't be any tie. As
No,
in,
like...
for now,
never mind.
I've
got it. Okay, so we are in the last 3 out of 3 match. Let's see which team takes it home. I mean, I have never enjoyed watching a game that I do not know like I'm enjoying right now. So please, bots, the Ninth Order, make my night. Let's see which team is going to take it home. I mean, I was team Ninth Order, so it seems like my caster luck is still flowing with me even in Mobile Legends. But let's see how fight goes. Let's see.
Franco just walking around the enemy jungle. Well done. Walking like he owns the place. But with his passive, the Westland Force, he gets a lot of movement speed. Yeah, he gets a lot of movement speed for a fat guy. You know.
For a fat guy.
I mean, have you seen Frank, man? I wonder how he's able to hop around with all that belly, man. He's huge.
Especially those rapid boots, then he even gets faster.
Man, it's really hard to just as you have said, he's just bought the rapid boots, but I'm usually not a fan of those rapid boots. It deals a blow to the survivability of the tank. But they're trying to get the turtle. The average player going straight to the back. Argus gets behind a Malevolent Prime and really sends him back with a very low HP. I don't think he'll be able to contest this turtle. Zask, Collector on the Zask, launching up the enhanced spawn. The ultimate, zoning out the enemies. Now they will get a free, easy turtle.
Yeah, as you said, the
Malevolent
draft,
Prime.
all team Argus, not pushing Argus. So we can really see that from there.
Yeah, Punk usually goes for the blood, for the fights. He likes the fights, you know. Once his immortality is up, he will go straight. And that lightsaber will singe through the targets. Up top, Malevolent Prime still doesn't want to recall and recover some health. Be playing at half his health. If he gets caught out, it might be quite the problem. And now both teams just resetting, trying to find out the next objective. Well done, trying to give as much vision as you can. You're also the average player, getting in those bushes. Ooh, Franco with the the iron hook and the bloody hand. They almost get Zask, but it's a trade. 1-for-1. It does not seem like Malevolent Prime will be able to get out for that. He went in too deep. Protagonist came, tried to save his teammate, but he was way too late and way too far. That ultimate, he ended up using it on himself. Only.
I feel like
Argas
you're quiet.
pops up the Inspire just to take the tower gold since Terizla has left the lane.
Emo is quiet. I'm wondering, is it because your team is not winning?
Sorry, I'm going through a lot of emotions right now, guys.
Not looking good.
My lord.
It is not looking good for both at this point.
It is not.
Yeah, as I said last game, it all comes down to that one team fight, and that's what I'm praying as hard as it can happens.
Yeah, in this game, just one team fight can turn everything around. Can turn a 10k goal lead into no goals lead in no time. Now, the whole of boats is here for the turtle. Terizla is going back to the top side. Make sure Agas will not be taking the turtle. Vulcan secures the turtle once again. Boats unable to get these objectives.
Yeah, and this is not looking good for both at all.
Not at all.
What?
A moment of silence for our dear friend here at the caster's desk. The game may not be over, but the way things are going,
it seems like
you might as well give him a patch. You might as well give him a rub on the back just to make him feel at ease. But both are still in the game. And Franco manages to get a clinch, but he'll be caught behind enemy lines. Flickers away, but Faram is the one that is left in the fray. Both of them, oh, you will be able to catch both of them. He comes to save his friend, but all of them get taken down. Zask uses the ultimate. The ninth order. Zask Collectors goes down by the bullets of Grange. Punk topside, still pushing the lanes. Nothing, getting his farm up.
That's what an August is now supposed to do. I don't know how he plays it, but then to each their own, I guess.
It's a balance. But I think more, yeah, I like how he plays it. It's such a balanced way that he's playing it. Yeah, it's a balancing both. For someone with over 2,000 games on a hero, it's something to be expected. It's his main after all. So don't burn that out. You already here invading. They're invading the red side jungle, but Malevolent Prime seems to be able to secure his orange buff. They successfully defend the jungle there. Will the mid tower go down? Both defend the mid tower with everything they've got. Down bottom lane, Vin Smoke on that tries to take down the tower. Is he getting surrounded? Ooh, he's not gonna get away. He's gonna get away. There's a fight going on for the turtle area. There's a lot of going on throughout the map.
The turtle. I'm actually surprised that the Ninth Order I want to say outsmarted bots because of how they handled the fights throughout the last fights. It was really good how they did everything. They literally pushed bots back to their base, literally pushing. They were just coming, launching, and the bots had to go back. They were retreating, and I don't know if that's the same thing they're going to do even for this game. But if it is, I hope
slowly getting the map control. Oh, there's a lot of chaos. Zask takes down Munir. 2 members of bots are down. The rest are trying to get away. Ooh, Flame Shot narrowly misses. Well done as he manages to get away.
With that one
Bots have been
slip.
pushed back, and this will be an opening for the Ninth Order to take more of the map. Oh, Expo launched is now really low. So Malevolent Prime tried to chase there, but he was too low to secure that kill. He got pulled back. Too much damage, got outranged. Well done. Still looking for some hooks. Giving those bush visions around the average player as well. Just giving vision, lurking in the bushes for any victim who's going to be coming in.
Yeah, and that's what we like tanks doing. They just sit in the bush, give you vision, and actually they give you that opportunity to engage.
Exactly, they're taking control of the map. If they take the inner towers, they take the remaining inner towers, it's not going to be looking good for bots. That's a 6k gold lead now. 6,000.
6k.
In favor of the Ninth Order.
Bots, come on, bots.
Come on, bots, yeah.
No, it's because one of us here might be suffering, and we don't want to see anyone suffering, you know. We need to help our friend, and it's not looking good, bruv.
Not suffering, he is suffering.
Don't worry, hopefully there'll be something on your end. Maybe they'll surprise you. You never know. We've seen the Ninth Order coming back victorious in the last minute, so let's see if bots will do the same thing. Probably they are strategizing as we speak. They are giving out commands, telling each other this is what happened last game, then we should probably do this now. It's interesting. Oh, someone is being sneaked up on.
They went for the Argo flank. He uses the immortality. Will he be able to get away? Yeah, gets away because he just popped immortality at the right time, right at the end of Franco's. They were unable to kill him while Franco's bloody hand was on him, the suppress. And after that, he was able to pop up the immortality. Now the Ninth Order have started taking the Lord. Will they be able to sneak this quick enough?
They might.
I don't think bots Lord, but then
The average player covering for anyone who might be lurking about, and the first Lord goes to the side of the Ninth Order. They are still invading. Taking away a lot of resources from bots as the gold stands. Bots are about, oh, that's about 5,000 gold. Oh, not 5,000, that's 7,000. That's a lot, and it's actually expanding. The Ninth Order came to win this. They came on a mission, and it seems they're not leaving anything to chance. They're actually playing safe here. Minotaur gets the bloody hunt. I don't know why Franco just went to use the bloody hunt on a tank, but all of these pushes, and Argus goes in for another kill, but he is stunned while within the base. He goes down. He goes down with two of them. He said, I'm not going down alone. That's a nice trade. 3 for 2.
What is happening, bots? They have done it again. The Ninth Order is pushing bots back to their base. This is
on time.
This is quite interesting. They're pushing them. They're forcing bots to stay in their place, and that they probably will make this game short again. Not as short as the one bots did, but if bots are not careful, they might
be up to an 8 goal lead.
Sorry?
It's up to an 8k gold lead.
Oh. But Emo is crying. He's not even casting anymore. He's crying. He's not okay. Please check on your boy. He's not okay.
Give me a second.
He's praying. The guy's silent in prayer for well done. to make the
I'm very.
time to turn the
It's crap.
tides of this battle. Well done, we able to turn the tides of the battle.
Well, with his pick, this game, I'm not
He
sure.
hooks Minotaur and lands the bloody hunt, but nobody is there to be able to take down Minotaur. Clint takes down Vinsmoke on that.
They're
Ramis
pushing
pops
them
the
back
altar to save the
again.
team.
Oh
Clint
my
now doing
days.
so much damage from that double shot. It's doing so much damage right now. It will take everything. Now the next load is almost up. It will seem like bots will not be able to contest this one as long for the next 10 seconds. While Vinsmoke is out, they'll be having the numbers advantage to take this load.
They're taking the Lord. They're definitely taking the Lord. You can see the amount of damage. Yes, they're taking him. And bots, my friends, I think it's time for you to say bye-bye. And let's meet tomorrow for the other fixtures. Probably they'll catch up there. But otherwise, Emo, don't lose hope. It's almost close.
Yeah, it is
They
just.
might
We see,
recover.
we see the Blade of Despair. We see Clint just buying the Blade of Despair, the highest damaging item in the game. While the Faramis just got their Divine Glaive for a lot of penetration. So this might be the final showdown. Granger just got his Malefic Raw.
And there we
And
go.
this
It is coming to
Minotaur,
an
the
end.
Mad Cow just dropped
Oh my
in
days.
the Minoan Fury.
Oh
Will
my
this game
days.
end?
Oh my days.
Real chaotic fight here as bots struggle. Either the best
That
struggle
tower
just to
is
take
low.
Clint. No, he will not be able to take it. That is Zask. I think Zask might. Yeah. This game is gone. This game is gone to the side of the Ninth Order. The Ninth Order take the victory. Who would have foreseen that coming? Who saw that coming? The underdogs have come out on top.
Well,
Very
well,
entertaining series today.
that was. Even though I was on the other side, that was a very entertaining game. Props to you, Ninth Order. Well done, well won. But then we're coming back soon, bots.
Well done, GG.
Mimi hata
That was a
sina la
really good game.
kusema. We just have to accept that the Ninth Order have just proven us wrong. Or not me, I was for Team Ninth Order, but has proven every other caster that they can actually do a good game and take this game home. They have won 2 out of 3 with bots winning 1 out of 3. It's a really good show. To be honest, they have proven that they can do their best. And just because of that, we have declared them the winners for these fixtures. For this fixture against the bots. And yeah, I believe, Troy, we are seeing them tomorrow again, same time, same place.
Exactly. So, thank you for tuning in to watch these games. They have been really entertaining. I mean, I've been at the edge of my seat this final game, man. Just felt like a finals. Won't you say? But thank you for tuning in. It has been a really entertaining session. Now let's meet tomorrow for the second round of the GEG National Qualifiers.
All right.
See you.
Okay.
Let's go.
Amo?
I'm still Team Weldon, or all still Team Weldon. Weldoners in chats. What we know it was not a good game, but then we meet tomorrow. But then all the games that we had today, really fun to watch, fun to cast for you, and be sure to tune in tomorrow too, so that we can continue with the more exciting games. Thank you very much.
Okay, yes, it has been good having you, Troy and Imo, here. I have been your caster, Michgaming. I have to go now, but thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Do not go anywhere. Of course, you can go sleep, then come back tomorrow. We can have more games, more fun, and yeah, bye. Bye-bye.